smiled.
That was nice of them.
Right?
Okay. So.
This music change, though. Jesus.
Look, y'all.
Is it literally called dissonance? Why would you do that, DM?
The song?
This is Requiem in D minor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Why can't I?
You know, sometimes a
I
girl
love it.
just
I'm
thinks
just
to
imagining
herself.
this really hot horned captain, just like
Straight up doing the book talk lean on the door jam. I'm over here like, hot damn, I've never been attracted to an NPC before, but I'm confused now. Now I'm confused.
All right. Maybe Megan had a little too much fun making this stupid captain.
Oh, we love it. We're here for it.
We love him.
All right. So, yeah. Oh man, now I embarrassed myself.
Why did you embarrass yourself? This is great.
Why? Yeah, this is awesome.
Okay. Gotta.
Nina makes a mental note to tell Chara, yeah, he is a sexy captain later.
Okay. Yeah, so.
She won't say it out loud, yeah.
You know what? Chara forgot the whole plan that she came up with this session, and the only thing that remained was sexy captain.
All right.
I had a whole plan, a whole thought.
Oh man. So anyways, yeah, he kind of leans back against the door and you notice his eyes kind of looking over each of you for a long moment, head tilting from one side to the next. Well, all of you look like you've been through quite a bit. Would you like a drink?
I think a drink would be great. Maybe at another time. We actually, we're missing one of us.
Missing. Ah.
We ran into us, trouble, and two party members seem to have lost their literal senses, and one of them is missing.
He kind of narrows his eyes for a moment, pushes off from the door, walks up to Rowan, kind of looks at her for a minute, and then reaches down and with like a finger kind of pulls back that blanket or robe that you had over her, and you all just see Rowan kind of curled over, just kind of whispering to this thing in her hand, just looking at it, almost like kind of rocking, curled over.
She had some kind of mental break. We'll get it fixed, but right now we need to hide her.
From who?
We don't know. The last time we saw her, she was fine.
All right, Captain. I'm not a fan of dancing around, and it looks like you're not either. So let's do this simply. Last time I heard, she tried to choke out a guard and killed him, essentially, but didn't. So she's running. Simply put. The other one, same deal, but we don't know where he is. Chara here is the one that we can hopefully locate him with and bring him back. Which is going to bring difficulties for you. Which, in all honesty, I do not want to drop on your doorstep. It's the last thing I wanted to do. At the same time, there is a missing child that I plan on going to find tonight. Which might entail burning down Dina's den at the top end. So I could be coming back with some problems of my own. If you don't want that, that's fine and I get it. But honestly, this was the only option I had.
Not the only option. Ethan, it's not a good plan. It's not a safe
Let's start
plan.
with the fact that it would have been a fine plan if Rowan here hadn't been stupid, scared Archie away. He probably went and told her what was going on, Mistress Dina, I mean, which means Terrence is dead by morning.
Archie wouldn't do that.
If it meant getting him out, if selling us out meant getting Terrence potentially safe, do you think Archie would do it?
I don't think Archie's a snitch.
This whole time you two are conversing, the second Nathan kind of finished his first thing and you two started conversing, Parsoness kind of turned casually and headed towards the side of the wall where there's like kind of just the cabinet bar, and he just pulls out some glasses and you hear just a pop as he starts kind of pouring, not kind of, he pours drinks for everyone. Turns, leans back against the desk, hands one over, offers one to Nina as you two are conversing.
She'll take it. Not to make matters worse, but I'm pretty sure Xanathars is watching us too.
Ah. Oh.
And my other thing is this wouldn't have been so bad if the scrolls that we bought were used for the right purposes. Unfortunately, that's out the window because of Rowan and Liam. Which, by the way, can I have 100 platinum out of that 200 that you got from Dina? I need it.
Chara, you have the money?
Oh, I have all the money?
You did, yeah, you took it from Dina. 200 platinum.
Oh. I thought we each got 200 platinum.
I think
No.
she slid the pouch towards you and you wound up taking it.
Nathan. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, guys.
yeah.
I vaguely remember we all got 200 platinum.
Okay. Well, then, yeah.
And you also
Chara
have
would-
the 10,000 chest, I believe, or the crab does.
Yes.
One of the two.
Well, okay.
Crap.
So hold on. One thing at a time. Just one thing at a time. If you overwhelm me, I will forget the train of thought. Chara just straight up says it.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm gonna say this nicely. The
Hmm.
plan was never a good idea. Period.
Well, the original plan was to get scrolls to locate Terrence so we could sneak him out.
Don't we still have the scrolls?
The scroll we had to use to find Rowan here.
Oh.
And then the
Yeah.
only thing we have left is you to find one more person. And that is either Terrence or Liam or Dina. Don't give a fuck about Dina. I will find her easily enough. Terrence, I can only guess where he is because we couldn't locate him, and we need to find Liam now. Those two have fucked up everything.
I'm sorry.
This is
Those are
Nathan.
really
This
strong.
is Nathan.
Parsoness was just
Granted,
leaned back,
I
just
totally
kind of
forgot to
listening.
get the money off you to buy scrolls, so that is on me.
That's fine. Okay, I will now hand you the money. We're covering topics. Okay, I give you 100 platinum. Great, you have 100 platinum now. Now that you have the money, that's fine. It's still gonna take me an hour to prepare the spell to find
It's
Liam,
been
and
like
I
an
have
hour since
to
you said
be-
that.
But she's got to take, like, the preparation is a full hour, right?
There's preparation. I need 4 willing participants in order to
Oh, that's
actually do
totally
what
fine.
you
It's going
need
to take me an
do.
hour to get to the north end.
Yeah. So Chara, you, me, Rowan, Captain.
Rowan is not a participant. She can't hear or speak or see. She can't participate.
I fell asleep the last time you wanted me to participate and it still worked.
Yeah, but you agreed first. I don't think that's how consent works either. So, like, we're getting into some weird gray area there.
Captain, I assume you have other sailors on this boat? Yes?
Yeah.
Nina is also incredibly tense being in a boat on water. More so than she was before.
Of course.
Do you have a couple of volunteers that would be willing to sit in a little seance with us to find my brother?
You know,
But before we even go there, he turns around and looks at the captain. Are we worth your trouble or not?
so
That is
if
your
only-
call at the end of the day. This is your boat.
What's up, Marcus? Mark?
What's my name?
Well, I almost said I was trying to go between Liam and Marco, and then it came out Marcus for some reason. I don't know why.
I just because I was trying to comment for it earlier. If only Nina had a potion or something to be safe in the water, a potion that was trying to be given to her, but she didn't take. Something like a potion of water breathing.
No, I took that.
Did you? Because it's in my inventory.
That's
No, she
on
took
you
it.
then. Yeah, you handed it to me. I took it.
Oh, okay. Well, if only you had a potion of water breathing that you could use, so you're safe. You look safe.
You see Parsonus kind of think on it for a minute, kind of swirl his glass a bit. You want to take on Madame Denna's head on?
Yeah, that's kind of my problem at this point.
I mean, I don't blame you. I can talk to Archie. It won't be a problem.
I still need to get that kid out of there. He will never come back right. Izzy's lied there longer than a day. And honestly, if I could, I'd like to get everybody else out of there too.
So, I am willing to take your friend on here. Kind of gestures towards Rowan. You're willing to go get this boy, rescue him from Madame Denna's den, and then flee Waterdeep.
There might be another complication when it comes to getting Liam, but that's the shorthand, yeah.
Liam, where did you last see your other friend?
That's
Heading north.
where any
we
justice
know
to
that?
chart.
All right.
We told him to get underground and head towards the Yarnian portal, but truly we don't know where he went from there. He's also deaf at the moment, blew out his eardrums in a fight that made him on the run, so...
You all are in quite a pickle.
could stuff us in a barrel and... yeah, call us that, that's true.
I prefer not to draw the eye of certain individuals in Waterdeep, powerful individuals, wherever possible. We've done quite well for ourselves. Madame Denna does not bother me. However, the eye of Xanathar is upon her. And that is one guild I do not wish to have in my business. You realize they are watching them, yes?
Yeah, that was kind of the whole reason we were originally employed by her, but
I see.
that's out the window.
All right. We will be here.
Do you have other suggestions? A way to get that boy out of there.
There's no sewer access. You can try climbing the walls, but more than likely you're going to be seen. There is a back entrance. Typically that draws right into the training yard, though. There's clearly going to be guards there. Front entrance, typically not invisible. However, that might be the best way. Go in as simple people there to watch the games.
So for those of you that can see Nathan currently, he literally looks like he's about to cry. Almost. I'm gonna have to fight to get him out, aren't I?
You see, yeah. Roll me a vibe check.
Everyone or just
Yeah, anyone that's in the room.
just a D20, right?
Yeah.
I got a nat 20.
Oh,
Good
21.
job.
50.
okay.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Hot
Chara,
Chara is hot.
yeah, you're just so enamored.
Damn it.
Nathan, you notice it, and Nina, you 100% see it. You see some deep contemplation going on, like a little bit of an internal struggle, and this is from someone who is very well versed in keeping a calm facade. Facade. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It was
No,
just a neat
thank you.
distraction.
Thank you. It's that kind of day. And you see him, his eyes kind of go distant for a moment before they refocus, and they look at you, Nathan. Denna wouldn't touch him. Not unless she wanted to incur the wrath of the wildcards. And I think she has enough guilds on her ass at the moment. She may hold him. But I think you can trust Terrence to also be Terrence.
I don't know how to take that. He got captured.
I mean, he's kind of...
And thought Liam was a role model. I don't know how to take that.
Terrence is a skilled boy. Most of the wild cards are. I expect you will get him out of there. I also expect him to get out of there in one piece. Dinah is devious and she's a bitch. She's also been in Waterdeep for the last decade, and I heard of her time in Daggerford. She's not that same woman. She's aged and perhaps softened a bit. Not in a good manner. She's still a bitch, but... and an awful person. But I think she's past her years of murdering children.
I didn't say she was gonna murder him. And that's what I'm concerned about.
You know her?
Intimately.
Old lover?
Oh.
Well, you know her better than I do.
Unfortunately. I knew her before her 10 years here. For about 10 years.
All right.
I have a question, if that's all right.
Of course.
You said you have higher end friends here.
In the ship. Or in Waterdeep.
No, in Waterdeep. Powerful friends. A
I
couple,
wouldn't
you mentioned.
call them friends. They are
Fair enough.
people I know. People who know of me.
He'll give you like the quick rundown on what Dina's hired them to do, essentially.
Okay.
When it comes to going up, doing the meeting, getting the enlist, bring the stuff in.
I definitely already told him.
Fair enough.
But Chara
That's
won't
why I
stop
wasn't
you.
doing it.
Yeah.
Chara would let you.
Yeah, and as you kind of explain it, Parsons kind of pushes off from the little cabinet, offers drinks to Chara, would offer one to you, Nathan, and would kind of lean back against his cabinet once more. Athkatla, as I told your friend, is a bit of a trip. Will be faster if you take the Mantaros. She mentioned you were bound by it.
Associates enjoy another group in Waterdeep.
The wildcards are best known for being not known. The Shadows Thieves Guild, they... as much as they like to keep to the shadows, they also love to flaunt how devious and wealthy they are. Wildcards don't. They are what they are. They survive. Another guild comes into the town. They'll survive. Who knows? Perhaps another guild like that would wheedle out Xanathar's guild. As we all know, they're awful.
Shadow thieves are a lesser evil
I wouldn't say
at the end
that.
of the day.
A different type of evil. Sometimes you need to invite chaos. Shake things up a bit. He kind of smirks and gives you a wink, Chara.
Let me see. What does Chara do? Hold on. Hold that thought. Great. Chara blushes. Whole body. Red. Great. I was like, I'll roll a charisma saving throw. Like, what does she do? And I rolled an 8.
Oh.
So I figure that's appropriate.
He just kind of tips his drink to you a bit.
She like goes to like sip her drink and kind of like chokes on it a little bit.
He kind of chuckles into his glass a bit. All right. I'm afraid there's not much I can offer you, except assuring that Archie will not be a problem.
All right. Well, our main focus now should be finding Liam.
That I might be able to help you with. I do have quite a few eyes throughout Waterdeep. I might be able to put some feelers out, but probably not going to have anything for you until tomorrow morning.
You
Takes
said you were
time.
leaving at dawn, correct?
That was the plan, however. I'm somewhat invested in your success at the moment. So, we can hold off for another day, if necessary.
We find Liam. We stay out of trouble. We get the fuck out of here. And come back and get Terrence.
Sounds like that's the plan.
To getting the fuck out of here. He kind of cheers all of you a bit. Downs the drink. You all should rest. I should have information for you in the morning. Kind of walks over to a desk off to the side. And looks at all of you. Gestures
that
to the
means we're-
door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Great.
Nathan actually walks over and puts a still full glass on his desk and turns and walks out.
He just kind of smiles at it. Pulls it towards himself. You all head out of the room. And you see Tink just a few feet down, head bowed, kind of still standing there against the wall. And as soon as the door opens and you step out, you see the lights kind of whir up and their head kind of comes up. Chara and crew, we have your rooms ready, if you'll follow me.
I love that I'm first.
And this being, you just kind of hear the heavy footfalls as they lead you down, and would take you to a room, 2 separate rooms, and they just kind of have these nice hammocks in them, and or not hammocks, I'm sorry. They have like nice little cots kind of in the room. And these will be your rooms for your stay. Is there anything you would like? Are you well fed? Do you need drinks? Water?
I I don't need anything. I don't know about everybody else.
Are we allowed topside?
You may go topside.
Thank you. And Nathan will kind of push past and head towards the deck.
Okay. You head back topside up the ladder. Anyone
I would
else?
say Nina's gonna follow. She doesn't like being in this contraption.
Okay. So, Char, you kind of lead Rowan into the room, kind of settle down and stuff. And Tink would give you a nod and kind of close your door. Nathan, you head topside. It is...
Let's check in with Liam.
Oh, yeah.
No, Nathan. I mean, the thing's right now. You're coming up topside. Come on, buddy.
You head topside. What do you do?
Honestly, just kind of like walk to the edge of one side and stare up.
I missed what the agreement was. I had to let the dogs out, but Nina's just gonna go and follow and just like stand there in silence, breathing and looking at the city.
Yeah, so...
Quick and easy. Essentially, we're just gonna get Liam and get out of town. And he thinks Terrence will be okay, so we are to do the job that we were hired to do.
Okay.
You guys are going to stay the night, basically. Parsoness is going to get eyes throughout the city to find Liam. Try and find Liam. And then, yeah. He's willing to hold off leaving as he is personally invested in your success at the moment. And, yeah. So, you guys stand on the deck of this red ship. What you stand on is it's like a red leather almost, but it's kind of stretchy but almost like a cloth, but leathery. And you walk across it to kind of this edge area, and it's pretty flat across it. And then it rounds off on the edges. And you feel like a hardness beneath. And you, look up and you see a very starry sky high above. Just a few clouds here and there. Behind you, you see a city with lantern glow and candlelight lit quite brightly. Sounds of distant voices and a city starting to go to rest. Do you guys stay out there all night?
I think at some point Nina would probably go to bed, but she's gonna wait until like she's on the brink of passing out because she does not want to be in this thing.
Okay.
It's like a coffin underwater. That's not cool.
Okay.
Yeah, at some point you'll probably go to bed, maybe.
Okay. Well, Tink would be down there to welcome both of you and show you to the rooms.
How visibly uncomfortable is Nina?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, she was tense about Liam gone, but the moment that we had to get into a boat, and then she saw that it was a hole that, like, went down into it, like, she's completely rigid, like, is not, very, very uncomfortable, and she hasn't talked, which is pretty unusual for her.
I would say you're probably going to go into the room that Rowan's not in? Or would you go into the one she's in?
Well, Chara's in there with her, right? We had...
Mm-hmm.
Did we get 2 rooms? Is that the deal?
Yeah. One on each side.
Yeah, I think Nina wants space. She's like Nathan, kind of pissed at the craziness that happened. So she'd go into the other room.
After a while, Nathan would kind of like come down and go into that room too and see that you're in there. And if you still look super tense and freaking out, he just kind of sits down beside you, reaches out, grabs your hand, and just holds it. Doesn't say anything. Just...
Chara, you said... Fucking love it. It's so good.
Oh, sorry. I was like, what? What did I do? It's the dogs.
I just imagine you with your little stuffed animal in bed, in your cot, squeaking. So, do you... Okay, so you send a message to the captain?
Yes.
Okay.
And I meant to send that in my private chat, not the general chat, but hey, everybody. BT Dubs, I sent a message, apparently with a megaphone instead of a whisper. So, yeah, you send that message and they can respond, can't they? They can respond.
Yeah. So you say, thank you, I hope this investment pays off for you. And a moment later, you hear, I hope it pays off for both of us.
Sweet.
Sleep well, Chara.
Chara won't respond.
And
I'm not gonna say anything else.
at some point, the music would stop, and you all I say kind of way too much. You all get a long rest. And wake up the next morning. You hear morning sounds. It just kind of sounds like distant sounds of seagulls and such. But you do hear voices echoing throughout. And you kind of hear an odd sound. It sounds like a metal clunking and a whirring, and then it fades out. You hear some more voices, some almost like hammering, and then some laughter, and yeah, just a lot of odd noises you're not used to hearing as you all wake up.
Question, DM, can I volunteer to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if I take a point of exhaustion? Because I don't think Nina is comfortable.
Would have slept, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
She tried, and she's pretty good at con, but I'll do it anyway just to see.
Yep.
Okay, that's an 18 plus 7, so I think she's fine, but it was not an easy night's sleep.
Yeah. Okay. So, Chara, you wake up and you see Rowan still lying in bed. You see some like tear stains on her face, and you just kind of see her curled up. Her eyes are open but clearly unseeing, and she's kind of, now and then you see her head kind of shake a bit. Actually, yeah, your passive perception, man. So you notice her armor that had her symbol of Heronius on it, which was the fist with the lightning in it. It no longer holds the lightning. It is just a fist. And you just see her kind of blankly staring forward, and now and then you just see her mumbling to herself, her hand curled to her chest.
And just to confirm, we did get a long rest, right, for my spells and
Yes.
things? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoever I am, did I get a long rest?
Absolutely, you got a long rest. You, Liam, are at a magistrate's, basically the local jail. They actually, yeah, we can jump to that. So you were sat down, brought into a jail cell, and at that point you were stripped down. Everything was removed from you, other than clothing. You were allowed to keep clothing, but any armor was removed, any items, everything was taken, and you were placed in a jail cell. And at one point, someone came to try and talk to you. You can tell they were trying to talk to you. Anything you want to do with that as they're standing there at the bars, clearly speaking to you, but you can't hear anything?
It's funny, I was muted the whole time as I was saying. Just point to my ears and just say, I can't hear.
You see them kind of this visual of pantomime as the individual kind of nods for a bit. You see him turn, gesture towards someone behind them, and someone would bring them a little box, and you would see him open it, and he would pull something out. And this individual is not a guard. He seems to be like in a robe with some lining along it. And he would reach into this little box and reach the bars and hold out a stone for you.
I will take the stone.
You take the stone, and he gives a nod, and he pulls out a identical stone, and he kind of shows you to just grip it.
Okay, do so.
And then you hear in your head, "Hello, I am investigator and magistrate. Could you please list your name for me?"
Well, this is just a little disconcerting. Liam will think. And I guess project the sound.
He kind of gives a nod. Sorry,
My name is Tav Gorion.
roll a deception check.
I mean, do I really need to? Does he believe? Like, would he believe me or not? Just that's my name. Oh, that's a 5.
He kind of narrows his eyes for a bit and nods. perhaps I should be clear. Magistrate and investigator. Eliezer of the Castle Ward. I'm going to need your real name, sir, if you wish to ever step outside of this jail cell.
Liam Pegason.
And you see him kind of look to the back, and he kind of, with his free hand, he kind of flicks his finger, and you see a book on a desk flip open, and a quill start to just scribe in the book. Liam Pegason. Very good. Why did you attack the guards?
They attacked me first.
The gates were shut. I understand you are currently disabled in a way. Understandable that you might not have
That's a bit reductive.
understood. However, the city is on lockdown at the moment.
Unfortunately, I didn't know that. All I knew was a giant hand had grabbed me, turned me around, and then 4 swords were at me.
The guards were standing across the way, across the entrance between the field ward and the north ward. You saw none of them standing there.
I can honestly tell you I did not.
Well,
my hood was up, and I heard nothing.
What were you
Again,
doing in the
It's a
field
bit
ward?
startling when a giant hand grabs you and you can't hear, and then turns you around.
Understandable. What business did you have in the field ward?
I was just walking. I was trying to meet up with some friends at the yawning portal.
Do you live in Waterdeep?
Excuse me?
Are you a citizen of Waterdeep?
Oh no, I'm a traveling merchant.
What do you sell?
Well, it depends. I was apprenticed to a general merchant. I specialize, or I was apprenticed as a leather worker, and I was just kind of going for a walk, trying to get a feel for the city here. It's one of the things I do enjoy. Getting a feel for the city, feeling its lifeblood. It also helps to understand what might be good to sell.
Interesting. Roll a deception check.
Oh no! How much of that is actually deception? Because his backstory is that he was a part of a merchant, leather worker.
It's not what you're doing here in Waterdeep, though, right now. This is all a lie.
True.
No.
You gotta base your lies in truth. That is a 15.
Did you say 5-0 or 1-5?
1-5.
Thank you.
He
Imagine if I did roll a 50. That'd be amazing.
Oh man, I'm sorry. He rolled a natural 20. He
Ooh.
kind of tilts his head one way. I'm here to gather the truth. Now I can do this willingly on your part. We can do this unwillingly. I'd prefer to do this nicely. Any citizen of Waterdeep would know that we have the means of gathering truth, if necessary. We do not abide by injustice here.
Well, as I already mentioned, I'm not a citizen here, so I don't know what you would do. But I do also prefer a bit of my own privacy. The only thing it sounds
Of
like
course.
I've done sounds like the only thing I've done is I tried crossing a place that I did not know was closed, reacted to being startled, without being able to hear and understand what was going on, and I've been here. So, what exactly is my crime right now?
You
It's,
attacked a guard. According to the report from the guards,
which
they
is what I
tried to
thought,
detain you,
right?
and then you attempted to slit their throats.
Whoa, that was not what happened.
Did you put a knife to their throat?
I pointed a knife at the person who had grabbed me because I thought I was in danger of my life. Again, I can't hear. I was startled. Then there were four not swords pointed at me.
Clearly guardsmen, though.
That was not apparent.
You see him looking quite... He's not buying any of this. The guards of Waterdeep are very noticeable.
I mean,
And
I'm not from Waterdeep, though.
yeah, it's he is just not, he doesn't think that's, he thinks it's bullshit, and he would just kind of look back at the quill and all right. What do you think should happen at this moment?
Well, ideally, I would love to be let out so I can go back to meet my friends and hopefully figure out why I'm deaf. But realistically, if my crime was assaulting an officer, what is that? What is that realistically like? What's the penalty for that? Do I have to pay
I
a
mean,
fine?
you would typically have to go in front of a judge and plead your case, and then if you're found guilty, it's going to be a fine. It depends. Fortunately, no one was hurt in any of this.
Well, that was never the intention.
Unlike
Again,
what happened in the North Ward, which,
what happened?
unfortunately for you at this moment, is what has everyone in a bit of a tizzy at the moment.
Well, goodness, what happened to in the North Ward?
He kind of narrows his eyes for a moment, eyes going distant. Have you ever been to the North Ward, Mr. Liam Pegason?
I don't know. Where is the North Ward?
He would walk over to a map on the wall. You are here.
Okay.
Here's where you entered from the field ward.
Uh-huh.
Push through the guards, trying to enter Waterdeep. Here's
Sure.
the North Ward. And
Okay.
then he points, looking at you, and lands his finger on the yawning portal. Far, far south.
Okay.
Have you been to the yawning portal before?
I have.
So you know where the yawning portal is, but you don't know where the North Ward is.
I'm relatively new to town, and when I was walking, I just walked north. I just walked in a straight line. I don't know your cities and your ways. I'm a small town country boy. Your big city scares me. I'm in fact a little scared right now.
How did you lose your hearing?
I wish I knew.
It just disappeared on you?
I woke up and it was gone.
Would you like us to have some healers look at it?
I wouldn't say no. Might be better. Might be easier than these spooky rocks.
He steps away, and you see him leave the room for a minute. And a minute later, he comes back in. We'll have someone come look at that.
Appreciated.
I'll be honest with you, I don't believe anything you're saying.
Well,
Traveling
I'll be-
merchants that come into Waterdeep? You wish to sell ware here? And all you know is to get from the field ward into Waterdeep and down to the awning portal. You're throwing off a lot of vibes that seem not quite truthful.
I don't know if you realize this, but you're able to just walk straight and you just get into different parts. I mean, it's really not that unreasonable. I mean, I once read a book that you could walk directly from this mythical place called Midtown Manhattan up to this place called Washington Heights. It's not ideal, but you can do it. Same thing with your Waterdeep here. You can just go straight. I'm not trying to be deceptive. You know, I walked. That was it. I can't hear. I really didn't notice that there were guards. I had my hood up. I was just walking directly. I got stopped. I was startled, feared for my life, especially since I'm deaf. Pointed my dagger at them to get them to back off. At which point, four more swords were at my throat. I was tackled. They were yelling at me. I could not hear. So if they were alerting me that they were guards that was not coming through, I thought I was getting attacked by a gang. And if you think about it, organized law enforcement is kind of a big gang. I tried to get away. They stopped me, and here I am. I'm being honest with you. That is exactly what happened, at least from my perspective.
He steps away for a moment and walks over to a table along the edge of the wall where you see all of your things splayed out. And he, kind of with hands clasped behind his back, just kind of stops before each thing, looking at it. Kind of picking it up, turning it, looking at it, setting things down, picking up your echo stone, setting that down. Picks up the deck of cards, sets that over on the other desk where the book and the quill are. Looks at your scrolls. I must admit, Mr. Pegason, for a leather merchant, you carry quite the assortment of magic items here.
The roads are dangerous.
You should probably study them a bit more then.
The roads, you say? Or the magic scrolls?
The roads that you decide to travel.
Well, that would make my life easier and save me money. If you have my items there, I mean, you should have also noticed that I have flyers for a business associate. Valivos?
Yes, we see those over here.
Yes, that's also why I'm in Waterdeep, to try to extend his business.
Just someone else's business, not your own.
He gives me good deals on items that I could use to sell in other places. But for that, he needs to have his own business grow, and I'm all for making connections.
Well, we're going to have to confiscate most of these items for now. Especially the magic items. Those will have to go to the Blackstaff Tower.
Which items are you talking about?
Pretty much all of these. And he kind of gestures to all the magical items on the table.
Liam's going to just, his face is just going to drop. Please, is this really necessary? I mean,
My job is to get to the truth, young man.
And I've been telling you the truth.
Except you haven't.
What has not been truthful?
I'm the one doing the questioning here. When
And
you
I'm
decide to be more truthful and helpful, we can have another conversation.
I'm being truthful and helpful. The question is, what are you looking for?
He walks over to the box on the desk that the rocks were in, and he snaps it shut. And even though you're still holding the rock, the connection cuts. He pockets his rock and he heads out. That'll bring us back to the rest of the party. You all wake up and eventually congregate in one or other rooms, opening the doors.
Yeah. Nina's probably awake quite early. If Nathan slept at all, either. Like, we're probably both heading over to the other two.
Okay.
Honestly, actually,
Ours
Nathan would
slept great.
probably let you know that he's heading out.
Okay.
I gotta go get somebody back.
Stay safe. Are we just gonna... This sounds so dumb, but are we just gonna leave the horses? I mean, that's like gold on the table that we owe Gulliver. I can run over to the south ward really quick and get them if you do that. And then we can meet back here, hopefully, for news of Liam.
If you could take Chara with you and try to sell them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Stay safe. Let us know if you need anything. And she just taps her ear so that, obviously, we've all got them.
You too.
And Nina then will go over to Chara and Rowan.
Nathan, you exit the room and start heading down the plank. And as you head up the ladder and out of the hatch, you head towards the plank that heads down along the side, and you would see the elderly Lieutenant Hestava Branch and she is directing some crew to basically carry certain boxes and such in. And she looks to you as you head down, heading off.
Morning, ma'am. I
Good
have
morning.
an errand to run.
Dangerous.
Not at all.
I thought you were waiting on information.
I can hear from anywhere when the others find it.
Very well.
Thank you for the concern, though. Appreciate it.
She smiles just kind of crisply and then turns back and continues to keep an eye on things.
And Nathan's heading back to the scroll shop.
Okay. The scroll shop. Rashad's?
Yeah, we gotta get his
magic
little
shop?
buddy back. The thing we put on collateral.
I need Stitch back.
Oh, I fucking forgot about that. Okay.
So much chaos of last session.
You said Stitch, and the whole time I was like, the fuck is Stitch? I feel like I know what it is, but I don't remember. Okay, yeah, now I know. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. All right.
The little creepy guy, the little blue guy. No, just kidding.
So yeah, you head up the high road, straight shot, and head up to the North Ward to Trollskull Alley, and you head into Rashal the Page Turner's shop. And you head inside, and you see he's currently busy with another customer. Looks at you for a moment and just Oh, hello. Yes. Be with you in a moment, sir.
Just nods.
Several minutes later, after he kind of makes a sale, he would turn toward you. Hello. Welcome back.
Good
You're
morning.
looking for your friend, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I am. And he comes over to the counter and kind of pulls open the pouch that had the 100 platinum in it, pulls out 30, and puts the rest on the counter for the 700 gold that he won.
Excellent, excellent. All right. He would reach down into a lockbox, which he would pull a key out from his pocket.
Oh, you did not put him in there.
I was wanting to make sure it was safe. Was that a bad place for it? You didn't say I couldn't.
How would you like to be locked away?
I mean, if it was going to keep me from being stolen. I'm so sorry, sir. I was just recently robbed of some very expensive items. I'm trying to keep it.
I'm just bugging you.
Oh,
Continue.
oh. And I'm an old dragonborn, sir. You gotta be careful with my heart. And he puts the key in, kind of wiggles it a bit, gives it a certain number of taps, and then kind of scritches aside, and it pops open. There we go, my dear. And he reaches in. All right, here, sir. And he would set your item on the counter.
Nathan just puts out his hand beside it, and Stitch kind of like crawls himself out, picks up his own little, like, I'm forgetting the name now. Anyways, the roll of his thread and walks up.
Oh. All right.
And you said you had a loss recently, if I remember our conversation correctly. A substantial one.
I didn't lose money directly. However, when you're a merchant, certain items, specific items, you know.
He pockets Stitch, grabs the other 30 platinum and just puts it on the desk. Hopefully that donation helps. And he turns around and starts to walk out.
Oh, sir, I could not take this from you.
If I come knocking, just help me out next time.
Your name again?
Nathan Lonergan.
Anytime. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for keeping him safe. You take care.
You as well. And
Nathan will walk out, reach back in his pocket, pull it out. I can't believe he locked you away. I'm sorry. Then puts it back in his pocket and keeps walking.
all right. And where are you headed?
Back to the ship.
Okay, you head back to the ship.
I can only imagine that trip probably took some time.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take you about almost an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. Chara and Nina, at one point you hear a knock on your door. Kind of it's a loud knock, a big thumping. Do you answer?
Yeah.
All right, you open the door and you see a short girl. Oops, that's the wrong one. With long purple hair. She's got a headband, like a copper headband, and she's got 2 little cat ears coming off of it, 2 little braids in the front, and she holds a big tray in front of her, and in one arm, and then the other arm she holds a big jug of some kind, and she is short, as in, like, maybe she's human, but she just seems like she is of short stature, and she just looks at both of you. I've got breakfast for y'all. Do you need any? I heard you guys might be real hungry this morning. And
I'll just take a little something. But Shara, are you hungry? Here's something for Rowan.
Perfect.
We've entered the anime phase of the campaign.
all right,
Chara
all right,
will-
right.
use mage hand to just pick up food off of the tray and bring it to her in the hammock.
Oh,
She's
look
just
at you!
chilling.
You're like a magic user. Me too. Here, look. And she'll kind of look back and just, come on, Vicar, come on in, say hi. And you see like this little ghost, kind of like cat that kind of jumps up onto her shoulder, walks across, and then leaps down and comes into the room. All right, excuse me, coming through. And she walks in and she sets the tray down, and there's a spread of not your normal typical breakfast foods. It is a wonderful spread of fruits and meats and cooked oats and such. And she just kind of sets it all out onto a table and then pulls the keg up and sets it down. All right, now you see this little cork here? You pop that. That's going to give you some like milk and such, but the good kind of milk. A little bit of sugar added, just, a little bit of brown sugar, make it a little bit of sweet. It's warm though, so it's going to be nice and warm. And then this one over here, this one's going to be your water. And then this one over here, that's the special stuff. If you like a little bit of, morning mimosa type stuff, like I'm the kind of girl I like to be a little relaxed in the morning. That's the one you want to go for. And I feel like you especially like that kind of stuff. And she kind of points at you, Nina. All right. Well, my name's Enoff. I'm here if you need anything else food-wise. I work down in the galley below. But yes, it's so nice to meet new friends and faces. I love seeing new faces on the ship.
Yeah, you too. And honestly, you wouldn't be wrong. Any other day, I would eat my weight in all of this. Don't be offended when I say I'm just not very hungry right now. It's the water and my missing brother. That's just all.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry your brother's missing. That's terrible.
Yeah, I think we're gonna find him. I hope we're gonna find him. Your captain was supposed to be helping find him.
Oh, then you'll certainly find him for sure. Captain knows how to find anyone.
Great.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, you all let me know if you need anything, all right? I'll be busy downstairs getting the next meal together. And don't worry about this. We'll come gather this when you're out and about, all right? She'll head out and
Nina turns back to Chara. So as I was saying, I think we need to sell the horses. I don't know how you feel about heading off the ship and going to do that. I'm comfortable going alone, but it's, you're also great with people, so you might get us a better deal.
So yesterday, I was minding my own business, as one does when they're walking down the street, and may or may not have seen two individuals committing a crime. And I took it upon myself to, stain their hands red and also put murder across their forehead, also in said red. Pretty sure it was Xanathar's people.
Okay. So you should not be seen, is what you're saying.
I should probably not be seen.
Okay.
But you know what I can do? And Chara's gonna just go and snap her fingers and go from the normal redheaded bouncy Chara to we'll say a very plump and pale woman with dusty brown hair and big brown eyes. And she'll kind of look down and go, hold on, I have this. And she'll reach in her little sack and she'll pull out like a basic muslin underdress and put that on. And take apart her little, she has like a hobo bag, like the stick and the little
Yeah.
little scarf holding her stuff. Like that's all she has. So she'll take the scarf and tie it around her waist, and she'll go, This doesn't look like me, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't recognize you.
Perfect.
We're just gonna lock Rowan in here, right? Or maybe we can ask like Tank to keep an eye out and make sure she doesn't wander off for whatever reason. I assume Rowan is sitting on the bed, just like cupping the key still, right? Like that's
At this point she's just kind of sitting, leaned back against the wall. Her hands just kind of in her lap, just kind of squeezing that key consistently, and she just does not look good.
yeah. Can we do some sort of like medicine check on her or something to figure out? Because the last time this happened, it disappeared in 24 hours, and it's not right now. So I don't have great medicine, but I will give it a shot.
Oh, I can help. I can give
wanna
you the
help? Okay.
I can so I can give you the help action. Actually, um I'm gonna help you and also cast guidance.
Okay.
I'll, like touch your shoulder as you lean over Rowan. Essentially you can roll a d4 and add that number to the ability check.
Cool.
And you can roll it before or after making the ability check.
Nice. I got a natural 19 plus 1, so dirty 20, and then plus 3 on the d4, so 23.
Okay.
We love a good guidance.
That was good. Good. First time I've used that one too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to use all of my spells.
Does not feel like the other times when you guys have been brought down and gotten back up. This feels different. This feels like an effect that is continuing to have a hold.
And while I'm doing this check, is it safe to say that I see the missing lightning on her armor too? I know Chara noticed that.
Yeah,
before,
with her
not that big.
guidance, you could absolutely see that as well.
Okay. Shit, she really fucked up, didn't she? This is different than last time. Whatever happened when she absorbed that rock, it was gone when she woke up, and it's not. If anything, this feels way worse. And we can't get her to a cleric because she's a wanted individual.
I mean, is she even a cleric?
Rowan right now? I don't know. What she told us from back in the Heronius's temple, they pretty much all but insisted that she give up that gem. And they didn't trust her with it. And now her lightning's gone? Like, this symbol of Heronius, this isn't the same. Does it look like a symbol of any other god?
No, it just looks like that same fist, but the lightning is gone. You also notice the pauldron that she had placed on her armor is just empty.
Okay.
It's still there, but there's no magic to it anymore.
Having played too much Baldur's Gate, I was just like, hopefully this hasn't like turned into the Fist of Bane or whatever. Like, I don't want her, or Baal or whichever god it is.
Yeah, no, it just looks like it was removed almost.
Okay. I don't think we have an answer for it. I don't think we need to, but
I mean, we could find an answer for it.
does your friend, the captain, have anyone here on the ship who's a healer of sorts? Maybe they'd have better luck.
Oh, a healer. I thought you meant ask Heronius what was up. So we could totally do that.
What do you...
What?
Do you talk to gods normally?
Do you not normally talk to gods?
No, I don't. I'm not a religious person.
Well, that's. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I. Charo would kind of laugh. Yeah, yes, I do talk to gods. Well, I guess more than a normal individual.
Okay. So you've
Gods are
disguised.
essentially spirits, so it's all the same, similar.
Okay. Okay. So should we do that before or after the horses? Let's do it after. She's gonna be safe here.
How much did we take from from Gulliver?
Gulliver, 500
500 what?
gold, which you have in the 100 platinum because that's 1,000 gold. I just think Nina's not willing to volunteer that.
I can volunteer that to cover so that we can come back to our horses instead of selling them.
Okay. So for if we potentially come back here after
Yeah.
the trip. Okay. All right. That's I
Yeah.
guess doesn't hurt to have them on reserve. They'll be here. It's fine.
They'll be here, I think, right? They're fine. I kind of forgot what we did with them entirely.
We just stabled them at the gate, but I'm more concerned about paying Gulliver back, considering how far we've come to help make Westbridge nice. I don't want to be the one who's gets in trouble for embezzlement or fraud or stealing from the coffers, since that's kind of what I did.
I mean, we're the protectors. We probably shouldn't be stealing from the coffers, but who's gonna punish us? So
That is
do some Hail Marys and
who's Mary?
Mary, like Mary on a cross.
Yeah, I guess I'm not familiar with that one either. Okay.
Popular ballad. Trendy, one might call it.
Yeah, I think Nina's just like completely obtuse in her tense state. So is it better? Can we maybe go up top and talk to Heronius from the fresh air?
Yes, I will need. I'm just dying to use this spell again. I need some people to make it happen. Though.
Okay. Let me go see if I can find someone.
Can you find me 3 other people? 2 other people? 3,
Yeah.
2.
2.
2.
Yeah, Nina will go try to intimidate 2 other people into sitting in this little circle.
My gosh. Okay. I will be right back while you play that one out.
I have a +9 to intimidation, to be fair.
Okay. So you come out of your room, you see the long plank with several rooms going down and heading towards the hatch, back up to the surface. And then you see it go down the opposite way, and it seems to then descend. What do you want to do? Do you want to head into these other rooms? Do you want to head down?
Was it obvious to us last night that there were other guests on this ship, or does it primarily seem to be crew?
You can roll a perception check on that, or yeah.
That's a nat 1.
You're not sure. It's hard to say.
I just start knocking on doors.
Okay. The first door you knock on, no one answers.
Next one.
Head to the next one. No one answers. You head to the next one. No one answers.
All right, then I go to find someone who's like scrubbing the deck or mopping the floors or something.
Heading up to the hatch or down?
Probably down because the hatch leads out, right? There's nothing really up there. Yeah, I go down deeper into the ship, and I get progressively more irritated the further down I go, like tense and nervous.
You climb down the ladder, and you hear voices. You're climbing. Basically, you walk out, and there's a ladder in this open space. You see down below, 2 floors down, this open area and like a machinery further down. It looks like there's an opening to the front possibly, but it's all closed off right now. And you see people, looks like maybe 2 figures milling about down below. You hear laughter. And just about 1 floor down, you climb down the ladder and you see Parsonus sitting in a chair. There's a desk there, and he is currently working, it looks like, on a map. And you see him kind of bent over, documenting in a journal, and flipping through several different maps, it looks like.
Captain, I have a favor to ask of you, another one. If I'm not interrupting.
No, not interrupting at all. What can I help you with?
Do you have 2 crew members you could spare who would be willing to help Chara with a magic circle seance? She's just trying to commune with our friend's god, I think.
You see him, you kind of see the back of his shoulders just kind of pause for a moment, and then you hear him chuckle a bit, and he kind of stands up and look at you. You need 2 of my crew to help commune with your god.
I don't question her. She's efficient at what she does, and she knows what she wants.
I believe that entirely. And he looks down. Anise, do you think your sister could spare you for a moment to speak to a god? And you glance down and you would see a blonde woman with glasses on and kind of longish hair, and she would look up, and you see another girl standing beside her of similar age, but with kind of a reddish brown hair, pulled back, and the other girl kind of looks at her, laughs a bit, and then pushes her shoulder forward, and the blonde girl would look up. All right, I guess. And he would nod. All right. Well, get Philippe. I think he would be interested in this kind of thing anyways. Sure. I can spare 2 crew.
Thanks. Any word on my brother?
That information's coming in as we speak. Hestival's gathering it right now. Some of the reports are coming in. I'm sure we'll have something for you in about an hour.
Perfect. I think that's how long Chara said she needed. So I will be waiting for that in her room, our room. Up. Why does your boat go down?
That's quite a personal question, don't you think?
I just want to know why I locked myself in a tin can in water last night.
As opposed to
sleeping on the top deck of like a normal boat with sails. Why is your boat so different?
Manta Rose is special. You're welcome.
Nina like grumbles and special my ass and like walks back to the room.
You just hear him kind of chuckling, and a minute later, also I forgot to show you these. The blonde girl, Anise, and Philippe would follow and kind of knock at your door on the door frame. Hello? Captain
Hi.
said you need to talk to me.
2 willing participants.
Right.
Wonderful.
Hi.
Hi, welcome. Yes, sit. You will have seen Chara would have constructed a few candles in the middle and a few of the pillows from the hammocks on the floor and a nice little circle.
Philippe would come in, kind of look about the room for a moment, seeing who's in here, and then his ears kind of perk up a bit and he slinks in, kind of
Nina
sits
just
next
sits
to
cross-legged.
Anise.
Yeah. Nina sits cross-legged immediately, expecting what happened with the last one.
This is different. This is a seance?
It's very similar. I just need to talk to a few spirits. Basically what happens is they share their knowledge with me. And it's great. Super helpful.
All right. I guess this is okay. She kind of looks
It's harmless.
side-eyed
The last
at
time this
Philippe.
happened, I fell asleep, and it was literally the best night's sleep I've ever gotten. It's great.
Oh. All right. I'm up for new experiences. Philippe just kind of, his ears go back a bit. I mean, I'm weirded out by this entirely, but I'm willing to do whatever the captain thinks is best. So
Perfect. Well, Chara would join hands with everybody and start just kind of like, we'll just say she whistles this time. She doesn't want to freak them out too much. Her whistling is very pretty though. It's like almost like birds. It's like a bird song almost, not necessarily like what you think of when you think whistling. It's a little bit more like just nature-esque. And she does that for about an hour. And now I know divination.
all right.
After the hour is up.
Okay. And afterwards, Anise, Philippe is the first to kind of pull his hands back and scurries up to his feet. Well, that was fun. Do you still need me? We good?
You are welcome to go.
Okay. Thanks. Okay. And he turns and
Can I, like, insight? Is he just, like, weirded out by this whole thing, or does he not trust us? Like, what is...
yeah, go for it.
18.
He doesn't know what to make of what just happened. He
Okay.
also seems he seems off kilter, like as if someone who knew their position and were confident in it, and then something happened and they suddenly felt unconfident and a little out of place.
Okay.
Like maybe they're I wouldn't say scared so much as just they feel like maybe they've lost a little bit of confidence.
We're like a blind spot in their what is usual certainty of understanding.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand what's happening with this and us being here. Okay. Sounds good. Got what you need?
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, I need one more thing.
Okay. What's that?
I need, like, something related to Heronius.
What about the pauldron on her shoulder?
Okay. Will she care if it disappears?
Isn't that like a
I-
brand new pauldron too?
A what?
Isn't that like a brand new pauldron too? Like, didn't you just get it like 2 or
Yeah.
3 sessions ago?
Yeah. Nina's gonna walk over to Rowan and take her free hand and like lift it up to like the buckle on it and just try to guide Rowan's fingers to take it off. But doing the same like smells that she did last time so Rowan like knows that it's her
Mm-hmm.
to just try to get Rowan to remove it. If she doesn't, Nina won't push it, but that's what she's trying to do to like persuade Rowan to remove that.
While you're doing that, Chara, you would see Anise kind of lean towards you. What's wrong with your friend?
We don't know.
Is it something I can help with?
Do you know magic healing?
Oh no, no,
Well-
I'm good with machines.
Oh. Well, that does sound very useful, but just not right now, unfortunately.
Hmm. Let's see, Nina.
My hope is that between her obsession with the key, her having gotten the pauldron, and then like the next day having this happen to her, that she'll like be okay with removing it, and just me letting her do it is like adding up to hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, let me just do this twice. Disadvantage. Thank you. And 2. Okay. At one point, she does reach up and she grips your wrist tightly with her free hand. And you kind of calmly just pause. And you feel her grip get tighter. Before she takes in a deep breath. And then just kind of helps lift the pauldron and unhook whatever you're trying to unhook.
Okay. I will take it, and when I do, I'll use my other hand, or like after I've removed it, I'm gonna just kind of like gently touch her cheek and just like reassuringly trying to like calm her down a little bit, just like a gentle touch, I guess, to her face before I'll hand it over to Chara. And then I'll give Rowan's hand a squeeze and let her go back to sitting as she was.
Okay.
Perfect.
Hopefully it'll help. I mean, it's not glowing or doing whatever sparky thing it was yesterday, but it is of Erroneous originally.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Are you going to talk to Heronius next?
That's the plan.
Wow. You guys are like priests or...
Oh gosh, no. So far from it, but
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, that's not it. That wasn't me. I've just. She,
Oh,
like,
no, it's
pointed to
all
her
right.
horn. Yeah.
You never know. There's a lot of weird people in Waterdeep.
That's true.
Okay. Let's do this.
No, she's technically our priest, and she will. Nina points to Rowan and then turns to Chara and lets Chara do her thing.
Her eyes kind of go wide for a moment when you say that, and she's like, the fuck?
Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much our reaction as well.
All right, DM.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me just read through it real quick.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna have to look at your spell too.
I sent it to you in the charter chat.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. All right. Divination.
This is going to use up a 4th level spell slot, but I have 3 of those, so that's good.
Okay. Okay. So you cast the spell, and what do you say?
I would say I would ask, will Rowan stay, or will Rowan continue to be a cleric of Herodias? Or she probably wouldn't say cleric. She probably would say like emissary or something like that. Probably wouldn't use the word cleric specifically.
With the incense kind of wafting up and burning your nostrils, you speak this question. And you get a flash of coppery gold fabric. Another flash of dark eyes. You hear a rustling of fabric and what sounds like glass twisting against each other. Rowan has forsaken her sacred duties. But she is not forsaken. The eye of the chalice continues to watch her. Care for her. Shara. And that's it.
Awesome. Well, that answers that question. We kind of knew the answer to that one, but great to confirm it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Poor Rowan. Poor Rowan. Oh man.
Can't wait to communicate that one to her.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe she already knows.
She was already having a bit of an identity crisis, I think.
What happens to a cleric without a god?
Well, it sounds like I mean, assuming you communicated everything you heard, right? 'Cause
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it sounds like she's not without a god. They're still watching her, right? That's what the Eye of the Chalice is. But
Yeah.
Yep.
but until she gets on the same path,
Yeah.
she's forsaken them, not the other way around, right?
That's true.
So maybe there's a way back. Ina looks at the little crew member who's still actively.
Yeah, the blonde girl's just like watching this enraptured. She's. I agree.
Thank you. You were very helpful. If you ever have questions about magic, Nina is a great resource to ask.
I mean, I'm just really good with fire, but Chara's more of our. I don't want to say. Well, she's a performer, but I was going to say she has more entertaining magic. She has more interesting magics. Useful sometimes, unless you're looking to destroy some shit. Then it's me.
I love magic. I like creating it, but more in a scientific manner. Maybe we'll see it one day.
I have a friend who reminds me of you.
Really?
Really?
Who?
You happen to know a Kippen?
I don't think so. Never heard that name before.
Is that who you were thinking of, Chara?
That's exactly who I was thinking of. Do you want to see something cool?
Yeah,
Cooler than what you just saw.
of course.
Chara would pull out her bubble wand of snooping.
You see her eyes go wide for a moment. May I?
Sure.
She takes it and she starts very much twisting it and kind of looking it over, pushing parts, like very much inquisitively looking this device over. And you just kind of hear her mumbling a couple points. Oh, I see. That is brilliant. Oh, so then you just... Wow. There's so many applications for this. That is really impressive. Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, you all are proving to be quite the party to come aboard. I'm really excited to spend the next few weeks with you.
Are we the first party that's come aboard like this?
Oh no. We transport people all over the place. We've been all across Faerun.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
In a ship?
Yeah.
Isn't a good portion of Faerun not touching water?
There's rivers.
That's true.
Okay.
All right. Well, I gotta pop
Okay.
off. Gotta help Fennel get things ready. See you all later. Maybe you come down and meet my sister.
Sounds like fun.
Bye. She would pop out.
I think I need to go get some air. I've been in this gestures to the boat way too long.
I'll join you. Great.
Okay.
I look different, completely different than I did yesterday.
You
So
do. But
I won't be recognized. I'll join you on up top. Let's go.
All right.
And Nina will have communicated to Nathan about the new plan with the horses, and all of that. So we'll probably just meet him back up top now that the ritual hour's done and all of that. So
Okay.
Yeah, I figure Nathan will probably be appearing as we.
You guys head up the
hatch,
hatch
yeah.
and you step onto the top side, head towards the plank, and you see, actually, why am I suddenly forgetting? Nathan was on his way back. That's what it was. Nathan, as you are actually heading back and coming towards the ship, you see Parsonus off to the side along this length of the docks, towards one of the buildings, and you see him speaking to someone, a short figure, and he gives a nod and takes a piece of paper, hands over a little pouch, and the figure runs off. And he starts walking back towards the Manta Rose. And he starts to walk up the plank and sees Nina and Chara coming out. Oh, good morning. You all slept quite late.
Well,
I mean, I did just see you an hour ago, Captain. Remember, you helped me get Cruz for her little seance thing?
Oh, that's right. Megan's stupid.
How dare you say that about yourself? Not here. Not in this space.
I thought for a second you were about to be like, there are two Captain Parsonuses.
All right.
There's twins.
He walks up the plank and would hand over a piece of paper to you.
I read it.
Uh,
Well, I guess it depends on who he hands it to. Was it me or
whoever
Chara?
grabs it, he just hands it out.
I
It is a card, familiar type of card with a W on one side, and on the opposite side you would see a hastily scrawn note of the, oh no, where is it? Magistrate's office near Keltarn Street.
He's been arrested?
Would seem that way. Really, this is good, right? We know where he's at. He's safe.
I mean, yes, but how easy is it to get someone out of jail here? Are they bribable?
No. Perhaps, but not any of the magistrates in the castle. That's not going to happen. I would have possibly been able to help you at one point, however, my inside contact has since gone dark, and you're going to be on your own on this one, unfortunately.
I mean, that's fair. You've done an incredible amount for us already, so...
I swear to God, I thought you were going to say, Megan, I could have helped you before, but he made his own problem worse. I would be like, that just seems to be like today. It seems to be today's, like, action. Sorry, by all means.
Thank you for this. I guess we'll wait for Nathan to get back and try to come up with a plan. That doesn't involve getting any more of us arrested.
Just so we're all perfectly clear, if the law come knocking at our door, we will head out. But I promise you, we will take care of your friend and drop her off wherever she needs to go.
Got it. You don't happen to have a healer on board, do you?
We do not.
Okay, it was an off chance, just...
Hestevar is quite good with medicine. She might be able to... First aid, mostly. Nothing...
I don't think it's that kind. Yeah, it's some sort of magical effect. Tied to her god. Or something else, maybe.
Yes, I'm afraid we don't have that type here.
It's okay. Oh, Nathan, there you are.
What I miss?
Liam's been arrested. He's at a magistrate's office.
I didn't realize they patrolled sewers.
Couldn't tell you what he was charged with yet or anything, or how they caught him. Guess we'll find out.
Okay.
I don't know how we're going to get him out. We don't bribe here. Captain has told me that that's a very bad idea.
Very bad.
Okay.
You could always just pay the fine.
Oh, there's a fine.
I mean, there's always bail. It's not like he's been arrested for murder or anything like that. I think it was, from my understanding, simple misunderstanding, possible assault on the guards without any injuries, though. Sounds like it's all up in the air still.
Right.
Well, it would make sense for his sister to bail him out.
Yeah. This trip has turned into the most expensive foray I ever anticipated. But
Flick told us to stay away.
yeah, I regret ever arguing against that. Okay, I will go get him. Chara, do you want to still come along? You are safe in this new disguise.
Yes, I don't think now is the time for us to split up. We will return.
Nathan, do you want to stay with Rowan, or do you want to come with us?
Are you going to be able to not kill anyone if you come with us?
Pretty easily, actually.
I think
Then-
Nathan's got a lot of restraint.
If I may interject, I would stay together.
Okay.
I've also been informed
Yeah.
that you are being watched.
Yeah.
Right, we get Liam, we get the hell out of Dodge, and then we come back and save Terrence. This is the plan.
That is the plan.
All right.
To Calturn Street.
All right.
I pull out my map. Start walking.
Yeah. You head up it's north in the castle ward, and you head all the way, all three of you, coming to a nice magistrate's office. You've noticed most of the law offices in the area are easily definable, and they seem to be well funded. This seems to be the type of city that very much respects and appreciates their laws and such, despite the fact that it has such a seedy underground. It is well respected, and therefore a lot of money and such passes through here. So it's just this weird counterbalance. But you head inside, are immediately greeted by a guard. Yes, may I help you?
Hi, I was informed that my brother was arrested. I was looking to see what might I be able to do to get him out.
Sure. Name?
Liam Pegason?
You see him start to look through a book. Oh yeah, he was brought in last night. And your name?
Nina Pegason.
Nina, alright.
Well, Elfina, I don't know if you need my full name.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll jot that down. And looks like, well, he's being held for questioning at the moment. I really can't give you too many details. However, it does look like the magistrate is going to put him at a bail at the moment. Possible bond. He kind of looks at you for a minute. Where are you from?
I mean, I was born in an incredibly small town, but most recently, we've been through Red Larch.
Red Larch. And your brother was here on what business?
Well, we were just traveling in. We came to get some information from the library about some stuff that's been happening out in the valley.
The valley? Which valley?
The Desserin Valley.
Okay.
Near Red Larch.
And which library?
The Font of Knowledge.
Yeah, okay. All right. You see him kind of scrawling some of this into a book.
I glance sideways at Chara and Nathan should I shut up?
Chara's just
You can literally see Nathan just with his hand over his mouth, like.
What if they're part of the cult?
Well,
Alright,
now your story
just,
definitely doesn't check out. I
just want to
And,
say, does Nina think for 1 second that Liam told the truth? And she's just
Nina's not thinking. Nina hasn't been thinking since Liam went missing the first time. So
Nina's not used to crime.
Yeah.
For crime groups.
So
No, Liam murders. She doesn't do crime.
you see the guard close his little book, set his quill down.
Vibe check.
Yeah, go for it.
23.
Okay. He is not cool with the situation right now. He does not seem like he is in a trusting manner at the moment.
Nathan will kind of reach out behind you, Nina, and kind of give you 2 taps in the back of your hip. And just gives you kind of just a...
Chara will kind of step forward.
He's mid-turn to head back.
Have you heard of schizophrenia? By chance.
What?
Schizophrenia. It's a mental condition. It affects the mind.
You mean spirits and bad humors and all the different biles?
Sorry, I don't know what they called it, so I didn't know it had another name. Have you it's like a ghosts in the blood.
I'm sorry, miss. I don't know where you're going with this.
Look, we know that Liam has thoughts of grandeur. Sometimes he says things that aren't true and says them as if they are true.
Like a lying.
Not a lie, it's a compulsion.
Compulsive liar.
Confused, compulsive lying.
Are you
Nina kinda
saying
mutters to
he's...
Nathan, that's not that far off.
He's not right in the head?
But he's not a danger to anybody. Not usually. He just
Not
And
you.
Nathan, like,
You-
taps you the second you say that. Like, don't.
Fuck up, you
His
let-
eyes, like, go straight to you, Nina.
You're making him sound like he's dangerous, though.
I was getting there.
He was.
Normally
Remember, we
we're-
have the information. He was arrested for trying to assault a guard.
No, I know.
He's just tapping you like in the back. Like, no, shut up.
I'm the hired caretaker. I looked away for a moment when we left the library, and it's truly, we just want to get him home and get him safe and away from others.
Roll a deception check.
I do not like how you're doing me right now.
I'm fucking sorry. Oh my god, I got a crit.
You got a 20?
So I got a 20.
All right.
So that's a 29.
Oh my god. There's no way this guy can roll
Oh,
better.
but I crit. Yay.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if you like Liam, we can tell him that you tried to kill a captain of the guard. And you tried to...
I'm sweating right now. I do not like lying.
Yeah.
Even fake lying, I don't like it. Let me put it that way.
He looks at you for a moment, and then you see his eyes kind of go soft for a bit. His shoulders kind of drop a bit, and he kind of turns towards you, Chara. Look, I'm sorry. Maybe this was a big misunderstanding. We know your brother was deaf, and he's clearly not right in the head. I myself, I have a sister that struggles sometimes with fits. He did assault a guard. There will be a fine. I'm sorry, there's no way around that. I can't get rid of that. But if you'll give me a minute, I'll go talk to the magistrate. Let them know everything. What are your plans when you leave here?
To go home.
Which is where?
I did just say Red
Westbridge.
Larch.
West. Wait,
Yep.
no, wait, you
I said Red Larch, yeah.
I thought you said we came from Red Larch.
I did. That's where I said most
Oh, then
recently
Jordan
we're
fucking says
from.
Red Larch. I don't say Westbridge. I'm originally from Westbridge, but the family is from Red Larch. I'm gonna be fired, so I'm gonna go back to Westbridge, and they're gonna go to Red Larch.
Well, you can't leave the city. You're going to have to stay here. We're going to need to know where you're staying, and you need to stay there and be available for questioning.
Okay, we've been staying at the yawning portal, so we'll get some extended
Excellent.
rooms.
We'll get in
we'll be able
contact
to-
with Durham. All right. Well, let me go speak to the magistrate, and he heads off and gone for a good 10 minutes.
Chara will look at Nina when he walks out of the room and go, "You're welcome," and then sit in one of the chairs.
So now we have half of a truth and likely 2 lies.
One truth, 2 lies. It's a common game amongst children.
Sadly, we also don't know what Liam has said.
That's what I'm saying.
Not a clue, but
Think anyone's gonna believe that a man with that many magic items is addled.
The door
I didn't think
opens.
about that.
The entrance behind you opens, and about 3 guards file in.
Oh, we should have ran.
They look at all of you. Morning.
Good morning.
And they head through. One of them kind of pauses, looking at Chara for a moment. Just kind of gives a toothy smile, and then heads on through.
What?
Door closes. And a few minutes later, the guard that had spoken to you earlier steps up, and you see what's clearly a magistrate in long robes, looking a little
I
haggard.
just want to say, real quick, in case that was the guard who I was like friendly with the last time, I don't look the same. He would not recognize me.
No,
Period.
totally
Just
different.
with you.
That's totally fine. I
Just
wanna
someone
make
flirting.
sure.
He was a younger guard.
Right. I'm fine with that. I can get on board with that. Just want to make sure.
And the official walks up behind the other guard and looks out this kind of open window desk area and, hello, I am magistrate here in this quarter. I hear you want to pay bond for your brother for releasal.
Yes, please.
All right, you're aware of the charges at the moment?
Yeah, I think they told us, right? The guard told us specifically?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I guess.
Okay.
All right. He opens a book. All right, I see your names here. All right, we'll need all of your names, please. And he would gather names of Nathan and Chara, unless you want to give. Okay.
And
Nope, I
your
said
reasoning for needing my name, sir.
Are you also taking him under your custody?
No, sir. I was just hired by the family as protection.
All right. He would scratch out a note. And who specifically will be taking care?
That'll be me.
You know?
All right, and you are the sister, yes? All right.
Yep.
And I hear you're staying at the Yawning Portal, yes?
Yes.
Very good. We will contact Durham here in a moment to assure this. And the fine...
Eric, I believe, was the one taking care of us.
Eric, yes, alright. Fine for today is going to be 500 gold pieces.
Chara.
I give him
50.
50
50
platinum,
right.
right?
Yeah.
You set the 50 platinum down, and he kind of pauses for a moment and looks at it. And his pen kind of, or his quill kind of flicks back and forth for a moment. Leather merchants, yes?
I'm sorry?
Leather merchants. He gestures to the platinum.
Yeah.
It's quite a
Of course,
hole.
Yeah.
Well, when you're, it's my wages for the last 3 years, but this was my fault for letting him out of my sight, so.
His eyes kind of slide towards Nina for a minute. And
She is, like, yeah.
You
looking
see
the
him.
worried sister. Yeah.
You see actually roll vibe check
Okay.
or
What's our
insight, either
modifier on
one.
vibe checks?
Either vibe or insight.
What's the modifier on vibe? Do we have
Wisdom.
modifiers
The
on vibe?
wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
No.
Insight, I get a 12.
I crit failed. I rolled a 5. I rolled a 1.
18.
Awesome.
Nathan, you clearly get the vibe that he's now looking at Nina as this is a man that deals with nobles and on the daily. And he is now looking at Nina like someone who has a lot of money to throw around and has a lot of servants and is... He gets the vibe that Chara is a servant of hers and is a thoroughly, like, basically whipped servant. The fact that Chara is
I'm
having to
making her
pay...
pay.
Yes. And, yeah, he's just looking at Nina like... Ugh. You see slight disgust, and yet it's very well covered for a man who deals with nobles on the daily.
And like Chara is looking a little rough today in her muslin dress and her
That's fair,
dirty
yeah.
handkerchief
Uh-huh.
sack.
And
Yeah.
Nina's got like giant ass ruby earrings and
Mhm.
like her like super
Yeah,
fancy
the
leather.
picture is
Yeah.
not great, and he is making clear judgments at the moment.
Yep, that's fair. That's 100% fair. Hey, it only helps us.
And he gives a nod, and he pushes the platinum to the side, marks some more in his book. Very good. Unfortunately, we will need to detain some of the items that your brother had on hand. They are magic items that we have deemed dangerous within the walls of Waterdeep. Therefore, they will be taken to the Blackstaff Tower and reviewed there. If they are cleared, we will, of course, reach out to you, and you may pick them up when and if they are cleared.
Understood.
Not entirely, actually. Curiosity, who has deemed them dangerous? If you have to send them away to be checked, who of you is qualified to deem them dangerous?
I am the magistrate and the investigator. I
Also,
actually...
And your experience with magic items is what, sir? Considering you are now confiscating quite a large financial sum from this family.
This is true.
Which is something I am concerned with.
And I would like to alleviate your concerns with the fact that I am a magistrate of Waterdeep. I have been chosen
Forgive
personally.
me if that doesn't hold water with me.
Well, you are not from Waterdeep. You are not a citizen.
Correct. Which means we will be leaving Waterdeep at some point. Unless you are just saying that we have to stay here until you are finished.
You can leave without your items. However, you may not leave until we have finished our investigation.
Which makes sense to me, but the fact that you're confiscating those items without knowing if they're actually dangerous or not is concerning. Because how are we to know that you're just to say they're dangerous and keep them?
That is, unfortunately, not my problem. These are the laws.
Your problem.
And he
Can
would...
you please pull out the law that states which items are dangerous and aren't? I would like to read it.
He pulls out a paper and puts it on the counter and pushes it forward. If you'd like to file a grievance, and he sets down a quill, you may do so. We will log it for her lady. All grievances are put before the lady. once a month. She'll review them. Until then, I am the hand of the lady and the law. I assure you, I uphold the law of Waterdeep to its utmost. If you cannot put your trust in that, then perhaps this is not the city for you to occupy.
Except you're forcing me to stay here.
We are. You are under
So your
investigation.
words are very counterproductive at this point.
Would you prefer to discuss this downstairs?
Are you threatening a citizen that's asking you, fair questions in the terms of financial aptitude?
As you've said, you're not a citizen.
No, but you're still threatening somebody
Not a threat.
who has done nothing incorrect.
It's a promise, not a threat.
You can
Is
either...
this because you had a disdain for the family's financial place?
I have
Nina
dealt...
goes to like snap Nathan and be like, "Wait, what?"
I assure you, sir, I have dealt with far worse.
I haven't the slightest clue who and he haven't dealt with. My problem is that you are literally taking the family's items and money and taking it away because you have deemed it dangerous.
Once again,
So
yes.
your matter of opinion is what calculates that.
Yes, that is why I am the magistrate. I have been
But
entrusted
the thing is you
with
said there's
this.
a law to that, which you were refusing to show.
Sure. And he slaps his book shut and he walks out the door.
It's not worth it.
And a minute
Maybe
later,
we don't know what that list of items is. So if that includes the crab,
the door opens up again and he comes
have the
out
crab.
with a big book, which he sets on the desk and he pushes it forward.
thank you. And he actually opens it and just starts reading it
All right.
very, very slowly.
He would head back out and leave it with you.
Wait, so Chara has the crab? When did that happen? Oh, I know.
When
you
I
said this-
shoved the chest of 10k gold in it, nobody ever took the crab back from me. I've had the crab the whole time.
I didn't assume that you took the crowd to do that. I thought you just put the money in and Zoidberg just stayed, or Jonathan's just stayed with me.
I thought I took the crab of holding. I thought I've had it this whole time.
I can go either way. That's up to you guys.
So I'm pretty sure I sorry, and I could be wrong, but I'm like 91% sure that like
It was
when
like
all of that
chaos.
happened,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
absolute chaos.
I
And
know.
Liam, I'm pretty sure you were thrown across the room
But
as I was under the table shoving
right,
gold.
but last time when we were talking about the money, everyone just said like it's in the crab. So
I had the money.
Right. But when it came to paying, and I mentioned like there's the 10k gold. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Like either everything's gonna get confiscated or you have it. So it's just more of like I wasn't aware of that. I assume the reason why we didn't use the 10k gold last time was because you didn't have access to the crab.
Well, we didn't use the 10k gold because we didn't know if it was a mimic or if it was real. Because it was a chest of 10k gold. It wasn't 10k gold
in a chest.
pieces. It was the gold in the chest.
I feel like I remember you saying you put the chest in the crab.
We definitely did
We
that.
did. Oh, absolutely.
I think the disconnect is because then the squirrels happened.
Yeah.
Yes, dude. Liam was thrown back because he had to make the deck save, and then he tried to go after Terrence. Nina flew, but
Okay.
Chara did shove the chest.
Yeah.
Into the crab in that. So,
Yeah. I mean, I would
unless-
be willing to go with that. I have no problem with that.
And Liam might have been upset by it, but at least if we say that happened and he didn't notice because he was so like.
A lot happened to Liam in
Yeah.
the aftermath of that. Like,
Yeah.
Liam, it wasn't that like when you got abducted, like right after that happened.
Yeah, that's
when
when
you
he
went
left.
outside
Yeah.
with Terrence. Like, I really don't think there was even an opportunity for Chara to give it back to you.
Yeah. All right, so you've got the crab of holding. And
But like Liam also still has tons of other magical items of interest. Like this is not to discount your items of magical interest and their worth.
well, yeah, and none of his magical items were in the crab of holding. At least not according to your inventory.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So,
So he stalked out.
mhm.
Nina said it wasn't worth it.
You
but-
have a guard that's sitting still kind of behind the counter. The one you originally talked to, and he's just kind of sitting there watching Nathan read this thing.
He'll make a point of just continuing to turn a page once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Not really reading it. While we wait.
Uh-huh.
Nina's like tapping her fingers on the counter, like
Okay.
picture of an annoyed, privileged woman being inconvenienced by bureaucracy.
All right. So, how long are you willing to wait or continue reading or whatnot?
Well, he's supposed to be bringing lean to us. We paid.
Oh, he's waiting for you to finish reading the laws.
The guard, the other guy left, didn't he?
Yeah.
The magistrate left. Okay.
Mhm.
The guard is waiting for us to finish reading.
Yeah, I mean, at this point that it seems like they're waiting on you guys.
Because they feel like we're at an impasse about these magical items.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, it's really not worth it. Whatever he had on him, he probably
He kind of just like leans
took
over
from
and
the
kind of cuts you
family
off a little bit. Just act spoiled and tell that guard to go get your brother.
Nina like glances down at the book, tenses a little bit, and then looks up and like her best Karen impression, and she goes, "Are you gonna go get my brother or not? We paid the money. You have his items."
You could do intimidation or deception.
Perfect.
Intimidation, probably.
I have a 9 to both of those.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough though. That's a 3 on the die, so that's a 12.
He rolled a 16.
Yeah.
He kind of looks up for a moment, almost half asleep at this point, and kind of wakes up.
Was there something else you needed us to do?
You're all right if we just bring him out?
Yes.
All right. Do you mind if I take that? Gestures towards the book in front of you, Nathan.
Why? Is it worth a whole lot of money?
I mean, it's a lot of time and effort to record these type of things. Someone spent a lot of time putting quill to paper to write all the laws down and copy them down into another book. I mean,
Do
we
you
have one in
seriously
every...
think that we're thinking this book is worth more than the human being we're waiting for you to bring us?
Oh, no, of course
That we're
not.
going to leave with the book without them?
Look, sir, I have to make sure the book is safe. I mean, we have to be able to produce this for everyone. I just need to...
He just like slams it closed and like tosses it into his chest.
Okay.
This is just pathetic.
You see this guard, like this kind of visage of just, I fucking hate my life. And he kind of turns and walks back through the door, disappears for a bit. A few minutes later.
I have no idea what Liam had on him. I don't know what we're losing here. I just needed to try.
No, it was a good thought, but I don't think any of us know what he had on him except that dagger.
Liam, you have been down in this jail cell for quite a while, all night. And you see the magistrate come down once again. And you have watched guards coming through. One came through and with like a box, and you see him orderly put all of your things into a box from the magic items. And you see him then lock it, and you see another guard come, and they both each take one side of it. And they don't interact with you at all. They don't look at you, but they lift this box and they head upstairs. At one point in the morning, a healer came and they checked over both sides of your ears, looking inside of them. He checked you over, and then he did do a little bit of healing on you. So with the medicine check, actually, I should probably check and make sure. Yeah. So he was able to, with a little bit of arcane help, help reattach your eardrum and clear the airways, and you can hear once more. And the magistrate would give a nod, hands behind his back, and he would unlock the door. All right, Mr. Pegason, your sister has paid your bond. You are a semi-free man. We still need to be able to get a hold of you. She said you're staying at the Yawning Portal. I expect you all to be there when we call upon. There's still an investigation being put forth for an assault not unlike the one you were a part of. So please don't make things difficult for us. Just be there when we call upon you. This will not last more than 2 weeks. And he would step to the side, and the only items you see left are non-magical items, including, though, your daggers, including Talon. Your items, sir.
So he gets to keep Talon because it's registering as non-magical. It just seems like a plain dagger. Is that what I understood?
You don't know.
As a player, I'm asking.
Oh,
I didn't understand if you said that he took the daggers or that was what was left.
No, he's leaving them amidst the rest of the items to be for
They're
Liam
left.
to pick up.
Got
Yes.
it. Okay.
So just from my understanding, my scrolls of haste, invisibility, pass without a trace.
All of that was put in the box and taken away.
Rope of climbing, helm of comprehending, echo, all that's gone. Okay. Well, all right then.
I wouldn't delete them from your inventory. They're just.
Yeah, I'm not going
Okay.
to. I just want a clarification as to what may have potential usage for or usage of going forward.
And once you gather your items, he would gesture for the door, and he would show you upstairs. And the rest of you see the door open, and you see the magistrate come out, and Liam would follow behind him.
Nina doesn't hesitate. She runs up and gives Liam a huge hug.
Liam is visibly uncomfortable.
She doesn't care. She will also take the time to whisper into your ear, "Don't say another word."
Liam will respond back, "You act like I've never been arrested before." Which is also my way of saying, I can hear you.
I assume your ears weren't bleeding anymore, so.
Yeah, no, they cleaned him up and got him cleaned up and everything.
Thank you, Magistrate. We'll be on our way.
Thank you. We'll be with you soon. As soon as this investigation progresses.
Okay. Nina gets out of there as quickly as possible.
Rest of you follow? Yeah, okay. All of you exit and head where?
I think we need to go to the yawning portal first.
Yeah, I'll make some show of checking in there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Pretend like we get the extended room.
All right. So you guys head to the yawning portal. Are you putting money down for the room?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So how many days do you want to?
He said 2 weeks, right? How much
Yeah.
for the rooms?
Last time I had to do like a bidding war type thing, so.
Yeah, Durham would, as you're inquiring about the rooms, you would see him kind of look at all of you for a minute. You're the ones the magistrate was talking about. Yeah. You guys are under house and key. Yeah, all right. Well, so you're going to be here a bit. We're going to have to put you all in one room. I just don't have the rooms.
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right. Like, I know it sucks, but since this has become a law matter and you don't plan to cause trouble,
Correct.
right?
Scout's honor.
Uh-huh. All right. And he starts marking some numbers. All right, we will make this a little bit easier on all of you since you're kind of forced to be here. All right. He would put a piece of paper down and I will get those numbers for you another time. But yeah, so you have purchased one room. He would make sure that there's bedding and stuff for each of you in there, but there's only one big bed, and then he would kind of bring some cots and bedding and stuff in. And with that, why don't we take a quick 10-minute break?
Cool.
And then we'll get back to what the next step of the plan is.
What plan?
What
Who's the fucking
plan? I know.
We do have a plan. Now we get the hell out of Dodge. Like, that is shit. We do not. We return to Waterdeep to get Terrence, but that's not even in Waterdeep. That's like on the other side.
Yeah.
We do not come into the city again.
Ever again.
Ever fucking again. We're out of here.
I'm just saying, I have instances for whatever you guys choose.
Yeah.
I am fucking prepared tonight for whatever you guys decide.
Great.
Except for
We're
how
gonna
much it costs for a
overthrow-
room for like 2
We're
weeks.
gonna overthrow
Yeah.
the government of this whole city.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Whoa.
I'm ready. All right, 10-minute break. We'll see you guys.
Yep.
Yeah,
check.
that's really what it is.
Yeah. Nina got Liam back. Well, everyone else got Liam back for Nina. Now Nina can cross one thing that she's tense about. Now we just have to go sit in a boat. And she's terrified of drowning. So, there's that.
Such a productive break. Folded some laundry, wiped down the counters,
Good.
I
made sure the
cleaned.
laundry didn't make a massive sound like my thing was going to explode.
I cleaned cat shit off the stairs.
Lucky you.
3 piles of
I've
it.
started.
Oh my gosh. Is your cat okay?
I don't know. We'll see.
Does your shirt say garbage gobbler?
Yes. Yeah.
What is it, a raccoon?
Yeah, it's my husband's shirt. It's.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic.
He's into graphic design, and it's this artist we like, but.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Anyway.
Yeah. I use the break to doodle Chara's current disguise because why not when I have 320 markers to color it with? I'm never gonna not talk about the markers.
Okay. So, coming back. You guys are at the yawning portal. You've just purchased a room, and you are now standing within the yawning portal. Busy as always. What would you like to do? Which way would you like to head? What's the plan?
I don't know, I guess we just... Do we have to, like, were we told that we have to check in with Durin and all? Like, we're free to move about Waterdeep, right? As long as they know that we haven't left the city?
Durham would kind of look at you for a minute. Yeah, no, typically you're not going to be able to leave the city. They're on lockdown at the moment anyways. This is kind of a pretty big deal. It's not every day a magistrate gets murdered. No. You do have to be here in the evening, like, you know, if they come knocking, you're supposed to be here. I need to be able to be like, yeah, here they are. If you're not there, I mean, I can't help you with that.
Sure.
But yeah, you're free to move about Waterdeep. I just...
Okay. Well, I think we... Oh, go ahead.
Out of character, I have an idea. I just don't know.
Nina's really not in the mood to, or not able to lead properly right now, so I'm open to whatever anyone else says.
Oh, Nathan's fucking lost. Like, he has no idea what to do at this point, considering his entire plan failed. But nonetheless, at this exact moment, he kind of just, like, light bulbs and grabs your arm and just, like, runs upstairs with you.
And I haven't let go of Liam, so Liam's... unless he actively refuses, we're just a chain up to our room.
Yeah, Durham just looks at Chara and is like, yeah, this kind of thing happens all the time.
But what, you said somebody died?
The magistrate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know. I mean, people die all the time in Waterdeep, but like, when a magistrate actually gets murdered in the middle of an investigation, it's kind of a big deal.
I mean, can't they just, like, bring him back to life?
My understanding is they tried. Something was preventing him from being able to do it. I don't know.
Crazy.
That, and it takes some pretty high level deity backing to be able to do that kind of stuff, you know?
No, I guess I don't.
Well, you must have quite a few gods in your pocket. Like to get to know you better, miss.
What is... Thank you. Yeah, sure.
I don't mean that
I'll
in a
be...
weird way, just more of a, you know, hey, should anything happen to me, it'd be nice to have someone to call on, you know, and all the gods you got apparently in your back pocket.
Sure, yeah. You know, praying is a big deal. So,
Okay.
great. All right, Tara's gonna go upstairs.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this disguise. She's gonna keep this one, though.
It's that muslin, you know, it's just rough. Yeah, you head upstairs with the rest of the group.
Okay. Hear me out. We gotta get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Currently nothing, but that's okay. So what if we went down the well?
Down the
What if-
portal?
Yeah. But not actually.
Oh. You want it to make it look
Like,
like we
if-
fell over during one of the fights.
Or something. If Darnan sees that, he can report that back.
I'm gonna see your idea. I like your idea. I do. What if Nina just turns us invisible?
I think that's the way we actually get out to the boat, but I think what Nathan is suggesting.
A longer term
Yeah.
protection kind of thing. Okay, okay.
Because they're gonna come check on us at some point
Sure.
in the next couple weeks, few weeks.
Yeah.
But if they think we're down the portal,
We're dead.
there's nothing to check.
Yeah.
Or they wait and hope we come back.
Right. Is Liam paying attention to like any of this? Is he what's Liam's state right now?
He's listening. Sorry, I'm just
Processing.
yeah, just have something on my mind. Kind of separate. I'm so sorry. What are we talking about? I'm sorry. I'm trying to be more present, but something just was in my mind.
We are upstairs in our room at the Yawning Portal.
I know
Nathan.
that, and I commented, "Stop bringing me up to your sex stuff."
Oh, we did not
Oh, we
hear
definitely
that.
didn't hear that.
I must
Yeah,
have been
yeah.
talking over it. Must have been my bad.
I talked over it.
Because that's definitely what he was inferring.
Nathan has suggested that we pretend that we go down the Yawning Portal hole, the big well into the Underdark, and then Chara suggested that I make everyone invisible and we actually sneak to the Manta Rose.
I mean,
We have to get us all out of the city. Rowan's on the Manta Rose. She's safe, but she's wanted. Whatever you guys did, both of you are in a shit ton of trouble. And we gotta get out.
whoa, hold on. I don't think we're in a shit ton of trouble. I think you're blowing this out of proportion.
Rowan murdered somebody, Liam.
A
After
magistrate, specifically.
after you broke into somebody's house and attacked them and nearly got yourself killed?
Okay, one, I'm not charged for that. So let's take a step back from that. Two,
No, you're charged with attacking other guards.
we've been through this, or I was through it with the magistrate. It was a misunderstanding. And, you know, to be honest, if we really want to start changing our ways, I feel like we have to go through this.
Go through what?
Well, we feel we have to. We can't leave. Do we really want to like blacklist ourselves from like Waterdeep?
I don't give a fuck about coming back to the city.
Are you goddamn serious right now? We literally have to go do this to save a kid.
So are you saying that we're leaving the city or we're staying to save the kid? I guess that's where my disconnect is right now. Because I thought, to the best of my knowledge, wasn't the kid in the city?
He is, but we have to go through with our plan for Denna, the one that we agreed to get you out, to get Terrence out. So we have to take the Manta Rose to Athkathla, to get the information from the Shadows thieves, whoever the fuck they are, bring it back, get Terrence out. All while keeping Rowan safe because she murdered someone trying to help you.
Liam's going to look you straight in the eyes and say, I don't like your tone right now. I didn't ask for help. I could have figured it out.
Liam, you are dead on a doorstep.
We have a job. That's what we're going to do. Let's do the job.
I need you to roll an athletics check, Liam.
Oh, fun. Oh, my night is just going so well.
Oh, Liam.
That's a 1.
Oh, man. Sometimes the
Okay,
dice.
So Nathan, it's only, well, not only, I should say, it's an 18. But he literally crosses the room, grabs you by your collar, picks you up off the ground, and slams you into a wall. Are you fucking serious right now? Your sister has been busting her ass to keep your entire being still on this plane of existence, and you say that to her? I don't need your help. What is wrong with you?
Nina would come over and put her hand on you. Put him down, please.
Did he freeze? Did we lose him?
Maybe?
No, I'm just...
Oh, you were incredibly still.
I know, very still.
So was DM, and I was like, did you choose both of them?
No, DM was very like, what's gonna happen?
I don't have anything to say. I have nothing to react with.
I want to like vibe check this whole situation.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Mm-hmm.
You don't even
Like-
need to roll. What are you looking for?
Yeah, I think you know all of us. You are so perceptive. You can read like all of our ticks. Except for maybe Liam. I guess Liam plays everything pretty close to his chest. But...
Liam plays everything really close to his chest, and that's why I'm like kind of vibe checking. Like when it was kind of an out, it felt like a very. It was an interesting response from Liam because I feel like Liam normally would be like, "Yeah, let's go do this," and then like also Nathan getting physical with one of us was like new. I don't know. I'll process it some more. I'll overthink it. I'll come back to it.
I was gonna say, vibe check wise, Nathan's just pissed.
Perfect.
Beyond all pissed.
Okay.
Liam, if you don't want our help, we won't give it to you. You want to stay because you don't want to be blacklisted from Waterdeep? Then stay. But we have a job to do that we agreed to do to save the kid that got kidnapped following you. So do what you want at this point. I was trying to be the sister that you wanted, but it's clear to me that we don't know each other. So I'm done trying if you're not going to meet me halfway. Now, and Nina turns back to the two of you. I like the ideas. And she just like completely compartmentalizes that.
Nathan basically just like slowly lowers you to the ground and lets go. Fine. And turns and walks away.
Like out of the room, or are you still
Not out of the room,
just
still
across the room? Okay.
It's not like it takes me long to cross a room.
Right. I don't have a way of making it look like we fell down the portal without us actually falling down the portal. Now, the problem with that is I can't make us invisible and make all of us fly out at the same time.
Let me see. Let me see.
For clarification, we're going to the Shadow Thieves, right?
Yes.
There's an easier way we can do this.
Oh.
Liam's gonna roll up his sleeve and show that tattoo that he had a few sessions ago, and just say, "I'm actually a member of the Shadow Thieves."
I'm sorry, what?
He's gonna show it. It's a tattoo that looks like. Looking up the picture right now. Because Liam and I worked this out a couple weeks ago, before all of it became relevant. And going in chat right now, in general, this is what his tattoo looks like.
Which is basically like a domino mask with a dagger through it.
Oh, yeah, you described that when we got you out of Dennis. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. I was part of one of the subgroups of the Shadow Thieves. We're going there. I can get us in.
And when we talked about this before Archie met up with us, you didn't think to mention that.
One,
I asked you about the guilds, and you offered no information.
I said that the Shadow Thieves wouldn't do certain things.
You didn't tell me you were one of them.
Do you really want to know about that? Is that really what you want to get focused on right now? What I did in the years when we weren't together? We can talk about it later. You want to make a plan? Here's the plan. I can get us in.
Nina's eyes flash gold, but she shuts up.
That's great, Liam. Yes, that's perfect. We have to get out of this building.
Here's the thing, though. Some things you guys have to remember about the Shadow Thieves. One, typically, we don't like too much attention being drawn on ourselves. If we do this, and they know we know who they are, there's a chance we got a target on our backs. Not just that, they're not just in Waterdeep. They're a strong group. I'm telling you,
Liam, we know this much.
Yeah, I don't think you really do.
Except the fact that we're leaving Waterdeep to go see them.
We know that they're everywhere. The point is they're trying to get into Waterdeep. Denna wants to be them here.
Liam just feels defeated. Like he's not able to get a word in. Fine, whatever, let's go.
You're missing the point, Liam. You are technically confined to Waterdeep. You are not allowed to leave. We are not supposed to be seen leaving. We're trying to figure out how to get out of this building unseen. You want to tell us more about your time in the Shadow Thieves Guild or what you suggest in interacting with them? Great. But let's focus on that once we're on the manta ray and out of Waterdeep.
Okay.
Chara, did you have something? You started to say something when I was talking about not being able to focus on invisibility and flying at the same time.
I can turn myself invisible. I know that really doesn't help all that much. I can create a diversion, but I don't think that I can create enough of a diversion. I can't, like, I'm trying to think about, like, projecting us, or what looks like us falling into the chasm. DM, I don't think that that's how, I couldn't, like, use major image to do that.
It's only a certain amount of, let's see.
You know what? I might have something for this. Nina, want to come talk to a certain scroll seller with me again?
Okay. Sure.
Let's see if he's got something for us.
Okay.
We don't have to be seen leaving town. We're just shopping.
Right.
We're being watched, remember.
Oh, for sure.
Not just by the guards, so be careful.
Okay.
Will do.
I think Nina gives Liam the same look of defeat that he feels she gives to him for this as well, before leaving.
We're gonna go talk to our friendly Dragonborn.
Okay.
Rashad the Pain Churner.
Yeah, I mean, Chara, that almost looks like that's something that would be viable. FYI.
What, you think it'd be viable?
Yeah, so long, because it's, I mean, a 20-foot, so long as, I mean, everyone that sees it rolls, like, fails the check on it.
And I can cast it from 120 feet. Like, I don't even have to be close to it.
Yeah. Because you can even move it, alter its appearance. Okay, so while you're kind of working that out, Chara, Nathan and Nina, you guys head to Rashad's page turners, back up in the North Ward. Head into the
Yep.
room and
Now, before we get all the way out there, Nina, or I guess Liza, would you want to invisible us before we even, like, duck into an alley, go invisible, and then make our way there? Or do you think just go there?
I've got the spells if we think that's best.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess the fewer people who can see us doing things, especially if Xanathar's is one of them, I think that makes sense. So I will invisible
Gotcha.
us, which is just a 3rd level for me. So easy enough.
and that lasts for an hour.
An hour.
Okay. All right. So you guys cast that as you're heading outside. And you...
We'd get outside, we'd duck into an alley, invisible, and
Invisible.
then go out the alley. Yeah.
Yeah, you make your way up to the North Ward Troll Skull Alley. Go ahead and just roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's a net 2. Nope.
Me too.
Oh, great.
Jesus.
Yeah, no clue. And no one has any clue about you. As you guys make your way up there, you head inside, and you see Rashad kind of hunched down behind the counter, working on pulling some items out of a shelf, putting them back in. He kind of looks back as he hears the door close. Looks a little confused for a moment, but then goes back to the shelf, continues pulling stuff out, and stands up, looks over the counter for a minute. Okay. Goes back to working on the shelves.
Nathan kind of leans over to Nina. Oh yeah, you can drop it now.
Right. Drop it.
Oh, God. Did not see you there.
Sorry about that, friend.
That was good show. What, welcome back.
Thank you.
Are you
I
coming
have a
to...
curiosity
Oh,
to peruse some of your scrolls.
yes.
We want to make... So, there's a bit of a party going on. And we wanted to create kind of like... Not a real image, but a fake image of something to give like a show during this party. Would you have something that would fill that?
Well, I mean, there's quite a few things you can conjure up with that. Are you looking for big, like major, or are you thinking more small, like, you know, prestidigitation?
I was thinking like a band, like so we didn't have to hire one. So like about 4 or 5 people that could produce noise and like almost be real, but not actually real.
Interesting.
And I'm just kind of curious on the price difference between hiring an actual band and producing one ourselves. Given one of our friends is actually a bard and she's really good, but by herself is by herself. So we were hoping to give her a little extra.
So, extra players for the band. Are you wanting actual images that produce music and everything, I assume? Or are you wanting just musical instruments that can play themselves?
Oh, that's actually really interesting. But I think I just want the people, because the bard herself can produce the noise.
Okay.
It just, the impression, I guess, is of her producing multiple noises and giving more people gives it that, like we could afford more people look. I'm kind of trying not to seem like I'm budgeting for this party too much.
And just so I understand, is there a specific spell you're looking for?
Nope.
Okay.
Truthfully, it's probably exactly what Chara's cooking up. We just don't know that.
Yeah, he kind of nods his head. Well, there is magic that could possibly produce what you're looking for. It is going to be quite expensive.
By all means, throw a number out. Like I said, I'm kind of comparing what I can and can't do, and I figured your expertise would be honestly my best option. You've been so helpful so far.
Major image is a 3rd level scroll.
Yeah.
Right? What else gonna see? No, I want advanced filters, illusion.
scroll. Got it. Okay. I could probably have that made. I don't have one at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it might take a little bit of time. That's specifically that type of scroll. You have to imbibe a bit of specific magic on what. There are those who can create this type of magic naturally, and
Right.
that magic draws on the user and what they wish to create. When you have to put it on a spell scroll, it's a little bit different. You have to define what it is you want beforehand.
Okay.
So,
I understand that. I can follow that.
it takes a little bit of time, but I would say maybe 450 gold pieces. And then I could possibly have that ready for you in a day or two.
Well, let's say 2 or 3. I don't want to rush you or anything.
Oh, thank
Like, it's
God.
not till this weekend. I don't want to put any pressure on you. I was more curious for the information for my own sake.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, no, I could have that. I could definitely have that in 3 days would be wonderful. That would ensure that I'm putting out the best, highest quality for you.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I appreciate the information. We'll leave without scaring you this time.
Thank you. That's all right. It's good for an old dragonborn to have his heart pattering for a bit. Keep me on my toes.
If you say so.
Anything else I can do for you?
Not currently, but thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course.
And just kind of turn and leave with Nina.
Mm-hmm. I make us invisible again as soon as we're outside.
All right, well, that was my option. And I'll relay that to you, Chara, just like earpiece wise.
Yeah, I was gonna also say, like, you know, Chara's done some illusiony stuff with Yala and the way she can change herself. I mean, surely she might know something.
Chara would chime in. Yeah, I think I've got it figured out over here on this end, if y'all want to head back.
Oh, nice. And guess we'll start walking, but at the same time, Nathan kind of leans over. You want to talk about it?
I don't know what to say. I know he wasn't gonna be, I don't know, exactly open and cheerful after everything he's been through, but I don't actually think he wants to be a part of a group. I don't think he cares to work with us. It's all about money or things. Even when I joined the group, I mean, he seemed on the outside of it before we knew who we were to each other. He and Rowan traveled together. They claimed to be friends, but I don't know how much of that was Rowan just being Rowan, you know?
Right.
But you can't help somebody who doesn't want it. And I know that these are my memories, but at the same time, I was pretty sure that Nina, like the Nina I was before, was my memories. So what's to say that this is actually the reality of it? What's to say that this isn't that he just reached into the mirror that he thought he wanted to pull out and pulled out one? Maybe the real me's actually stuck in there and I don't actually know him at all.
I mean, reality-wise, how long were you two apart? Even with or without fake memories?
He says it's 12 years, and the memories that I have that align with him in it would be 12 years.
12
But-
years is a long time.
Yeah.
In some contexts. We're not going to talk about my age. Nonetheless, 12 years is a long time for people to change, do what they need to, as he so put it. But at the same time, you're right. There's no effort coming from the other side. Except for when he was trying to find his sister. But now that he's done it, it's like it doesn't matter.
You know, after it happened, he asked me what I should be called, what he should call me now, and I told him Nina. And I kind of think that was the wrong thing to say. I think it was the first brick in a wall between us.
Yeah, but you're you. And he has to come to terms with that. You can't just be who he wants you to be because he wants you to be it. You can't be that for anybody. You're you.
Well, I think
Fake
I have
memories
to owe
or
him
not, you're Nina.
True, but I think I also
it
have to
doesn't matter
extend
whether you
him the
have
same courtesy.
horns, different colored skin. You're still Nina.
But he's still Liam, and I don't know that Liam. So hopefully he'll open up. But if not, I can't keep putting effort into it if he's not going to. He was very independent when he was younger, and I tried to protect him as much as I could. At least that's what I remember, but we're adults now, and I don't know what he's been through, so I guess if he wants to make choices that align with those parts of him and not the ones that I seem to recall, that's fine. I've got to be okay with that, and I'm not going to put the rest of us in danger anymore. Rowan, Chara, I acted on some really stupid instincts, and you had to completely put everything you wanted to do on hold to rescue him. And then that wasn't fair. Whether or not storming into Dennis was a good plan, it was still your right. And you refrained.
Yeah, well. I would say I have all the time in the world to deal with that problem, but she'll die at some point from being old, so whatever. Unless she's a lying harpy, that immortal thing, I don't know. But I can deal with that problem.
Well, if we make it back from these shadow thieves that Liam says are quite dangerous, you'll probably have your chance.
Probably. I mean, yes, I put Liam first and getting him back over whatever I wanted to do to Dina in a not so savory way. But I didn't do that for him. I just wish he'd understand that I have saved his life almost 3 times now. And every time he said I didn't need help.
I know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's weird having this conversation and not being able to see you when I say that.
Wait, you can't see me?
Nope.
He just like reaches out and like brushes his hand over the side of your cheek. I could see you just fine.
One of these days you're going to have to teach me how you do that.
Hang out in the darkness long enough. You'll learn to see a little bit around you.
I can see in the dark. That's probably the problem.
Probably. We'll figure that one out either way. So you ever gonna get the fire thing between your horns back? Because that looked kind of cool. And you'll just keep walking.
Yeah.
You guys make your way back to the yawning portal. Liam and Chara. Chara, you're working on kind of figuring out your spell and stuff. Anything you two are doing? Any conversation you need to have? What are you doing, Liam?
We're on the boat, right? No, we're not.
No,
on the
no,
boat.
you're in Yawning Portal.
What am I thinking? Goodness, I'm an idiot.
Hey, don't say that about yourself. That's not nice.
Yeah.
Hush. Only I get to say that to you guys. So Liam's in his room right now, just thinking, throwing his dagger. No, that's not. Don't do that.
You guys are all in the same room, just FYI.
Yeah,
So you in, because you guys have one room, so you're in the room with Chara, just FYI.
Right. Liam's just flipping his dagger in his hands and thinking how going back to the shadow thieves is gonna go.
So, Shadow Thieves. It's kind of a cool name.
They're not a cool group.
Why did you join then?
Let me go back to my old notes. Give me a sec. Look. Actually, I don't even know how to phrase it, how to verbalize it. No. Liam's really like trying to figure out how to say this without like trying to sound too dramatic. As I am too. I joined it because I had to. I joined it because it was that or I was going to die on the streets. I was young. I got separated from my mentor, and I had quick hands. I wasn't bad at it. I was trying to. The thing you have to remember about the Shadow Thieves is that they're very insular. Like, there are groups. You don't know who else is a Shadow Thief. It's like you find out, or your boss tells you. Your group essentially becomes your family. And for a kid who had a family, who disappeared, who was alone, who very easily could have starved, it was a place to call home. Doesn't mean I like what I had to do. Doesn't mean I like being told that we have to do this for the family. Done a lot of things I don't particularly like to remember. A lot of things I regret. And that's the other thing. You don't really leave the Shadow Thieves. You either die or get discarded. Clearly, I'm not dead, so yeah.
Well, out of all of us, I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not judging you for it.
Seems like some people are.
Yeah. She comes from a different place. So
You're right. She does. We started at the same place. But well, I had to eat mud just to feel like my stomach was full. It sounded like she was living kind of a good life. You know what really gets me? I'm really angry about? all that time I was trying to survive, just to live, it was because I knew that they weren't dead. Their bodies weren't there. And I wanted to find them. Now we did. She didn't remember me. She didn't remember anything. Now she says the triplets are dead. She's convinced of that. Because some room said that they might be dead. Same room said a lot of things. And who's to say those memories are right? And there's not some more fuckery going on. Their bodies were nowhere to be seen. They're out there. She acts like I'm just trying to be strong enough so that trying to be strong enough so I can't fail protecting everyone again. But look at how that's been working out. Caught twice, unconscious. All my things that I've spent time trying to collect, gone. It's better when I was a shadow thief.
Huh. Why? Because you had a group of people around you that you could lean on for support and who maybe were, I don't know, in a similar position at the time as you? Sounds,
No. I know it's what it sounds like, but I at least was good at my job. Now, just not. There's too much baggage. Too much trying to play by the rules that I think, she would want or everyone would want, to be a good person. The truth of the matter is, for the past, 13 years, that's not been the world I've been living in.
Char would kind of flip over, she probably was laying on her back listening, and she'd probably flip over on her front and put her hands on her chin and actually look at you. She'd be like, well, what do you want to do? If you could do anything, if you could change your identity like I do, what would you do?
I'd save the kid first. And then, I don't know. So much of my life has been trying to find my family, find the people I thought were out there. I don't know what I would do now. What I do know is I'm not good enough. And he's going to very angrily hold on to Talon and then throw Talon blade to land into the floor, into the corner. I'm still getting thrown away by people as he throws Talon into the corner.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, okay. Disadvantage, advantage, just straight?
Just straight.
Ooh.
I was like, why? Did I just walk in the room at the wrong time?
That's fun. That's real fun. Straight dex save?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 3 plus 7, so that's an 10.
Okay.
My rolls are absolute garbage tonight.
The dagger bounces across the room into the corner, and a moment later it starts to vibrate and it flies back at you. You just get your head out of the way, but you feel it slice across your cheek and embed in the wall. And you sit there and look at it for a moment. And you see that little gem just glow a bit.
I'm going to look at it and I'm just going to whisper, if you got something to say, say it.
Are you talking to your dagger?
Yeah. Or fate. Or destiny, whatever.
Listen. I know I don't look it, but I'm actually a lot older than you are. And yeah, I'm sure that I'm getting the vibe that a pep talk is not what you need right now. So I'm not going to do that. But I will say I've sat exactly where you've sat. I looked for my family for 25 years before I gave up. Before I stopped. 25 years. And the first time that I found people, they were killing each other. For what? For politics? For fun? And so I joined the fray of society at that point. And I saw ugly things. I did ugly things. I had ugly things done to me. The difference is I never found my family. I never had the chance. And you're brand new at this. Of course you're going to suck. Okay? Of course you're going to make mistakes. And of course you're going to mess up. But you can't just give up yet. If you want to leave, door's there. Or rather, if you want to stay, the room's here. But I don't know. You've never struck me as a coward or somebody who was afraid to do something. So I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. If it were me and I had the chance to at least try, I'd give it my all. I'd probably fuck it up, but at least I'd try. And Chara would flip back on her back and just say, I also get the talking to inanimate objects. Comes with the territory.
Okay. About this time, Nina and Nathan, you guys would arrive back into the room.
You guys watch as the door opens. Nothing. We shut it, and then we appear.
Yeah, the two of you see Chara lying on her back, and Liam on the ground, back against the wall, knife in the wall next to his head, a little bit of blood trickling from a cut.
So, Chara, you said you had something?
I think I might. Nina, can you still turn us invisible?
Yeah, I can get myself and 3 people, so that's perfect. If we had Rowan, it'd be another deal. It's good.
I think we can do this.
We have 1 shot. That's all I'm saying. I can hold this for an hour, but if we don't make it out of here into the Manta Rose in that hour, we're done until tomorrow.
Okay. I will cast Major Image at 5th level, which... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's not what I want. What do I do? That sucks. I thought that it was just a higher, not a 6th level. Boo. I can still do it. It's fine. I'll just do it at 4th level and not 5th level. So I have the spell slot. So I'll cast Major Image at 4th level, and everybody will see in front of us in the room exact replicas of how we look in this moment. All 4 of us. And Chara will nod at them, and they'll all nod back.
That's so creepy.
Nina?
Nina says out loud,
weird.
"That's terrifying."
That's a thing for sure. Yeah. However, isn't that a little early?
What?
I'm assuming she can march them downstairs, right?
Yep.
Are we just gonna march him
Livy.
downstairs and have him swan dive into the hole? Like, what are we going for here?
That's exactly what they're gonna fucking do.
Okay.
And we're gonna walk out the back fucking door.
I'm here for it. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Bet. DM. That's exactly what Chara has them do.
Okay.
I'm talking like top level of the bar. They're gonna jump down into that fucking portal.
Okay.
Before we leave the room, Nina will cast invisibility on all of us, and I have to touch everyone to do that. And I think she kind of like sidles up to Chara so that her elbow's kind of touching her, and like puts Nathan's hand on her shoulder, and then hesitantly touches Liam before we all go invisible.
Choom.
All right.
And that's my 5th level spell.
Go ahead. What's the spell save DC on the major image, Chara?
There is no, I'm kidding.
It just works, DM.
Well, okay, but technically Major Image does just work for the most part.
Yes.
Essentially, it's physical interaction reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it.
Yes.
A creature can use its action to examine the image to determine if it is an illusion with a successful intelligence check against my spell save DC.
Yeah.
And it's specifically investigation, I think, right? Not just
It is
intelligence?
specifically investigation.
And really the only reason anyone would question it is if physical interaction. And this is the yawning portal, which is
packed with people.
full of people. So, what is the spell save DC on that?
17.
Wow. Okay.
And as long as I'm within range of the illusion, I can use my action to cause the image to move, and it changes movement, appears natural.
Yeah. And
So
yeah, and keep in mind, like, half the people here are here because they want to get drunk, so it'll definitely be at disadvantage on most of these people.
and basically they're just beeline for the fastest way to get to this fucking.
Oh. Okay, that's cocked.
I think Nina's hands are like buried in the back of Nathan's coat because she doesn't want to like accidentally cast anything, which would drop her
we're not
invisibility.
like.
Yeah.
I'm sending them into the pit regardless, and we're fucking out as soon as they hit the bottom of the thing.
Yeah. You all watch your illusionary selves kind of shift and dodge and weave. There are a couple instances where someone moves through a shoulder, where someone turns just at the last minute and their hand and drink goes through and they stumble on. You do catch one individual, a server that sees this happen, and they kind of tilt their head, and you watch their eyes just the outside glow just ever so faintly as they look a little bit closer. And the server turns and walks back behind the bar. You see him walk up to Durham and whisper, and Durham looks over at this now illusion. And Chara, how do you have them? They just full on diving in, or?
No. So what happens? Nathan pulls out both of his guns, both life and death, as he jumps in, kind of like cowboy style. Liam full on dives, double daggers in each hand. Nina has glowy eyes as she goes in with flames starting to go out, and Chara floats like a feather. Just kidding. No, she definitely cannonballs into the pit.
Where's the bell in the yawning portal?
The bell's so the rope that actually goes up and extends down in, it comes from the second level, which is also where the bell is. There's two bells. There's one up there, and then there's one over by the end of the bar.
Okay, are we going
ahead.
at the front door or the back door? I think you said back, Char, right? But is there a back door?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I think we've left through it
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
We've left through the back
Can
door. In the
we
back.
see either of the bells from, like, if we're going down the stairs heading towards the back
Yeah,
door?
one of the back doors goes past the back edge of the bar.
Okay. I'm gonna assume I can see myself pull guns and jump.
Yeah.
Woo, motherfuckers!
Very un-Nathan like
Yeah.
fashion, but
Quickly
it's
turn
Chara's illusion.
and
Okay.
like look at you, Chara, which I know you can't see me, but I just go, have him shoot the bell.
Okay. Chara has him shoot the bell.
The second he does, I pull life and shoot the bell.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And just make an app, like make the bell go and make it like just start ringing.
Add to it. Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, the bell starts just ring, 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 ring. And immediately you hear a crowd of cheers start to pick up as Nathan down, Liam next, Nina jumping in, flamed, and Chara floating in and then going into a cannonball, and the cheers just go. Half the people don't even know, like, they have no idea who you are. It's just someone's going to their death and not even climbing down the rope. You're just jumping full bore in. You guys are just dead. They know you're dead, and they want to memorialize this and cheer you on into the afterlife. All right. As the rest of you start to head out, Chara, with your passive perception, you see Durham and the waiter. Look at that. Turn and look at the bell ringing. Durham looks back at the last of your illusion jumping in, and you just see him kind of chuckle and smirk, and just goes back to wiping down the counter.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is a thing that definitely happened.
I will
definitely did
say that he said, I can't help you guys if you choose to, like, not listen to them. So I don't necessarily think he would turn us in. Like, he's like, nothing bad's going to happen to me if you leave, and I'm not going to do anything for you if you leave. That's just not, that's not the deal. So I think he's okay with it as a player, but yeah.
All right. And you guys head to the dock ward.
Manta Rose, yeah.
To the Manta Rose.
Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge.
Yes, I'm really not looking forward to getting on a boat.
Yeah, well, we could be going to jail, so.
Okay. You guys.
I mean, what part makes you uncomfortable?
I don't know, the massive amount of water, the potential for drowning. I mean, I can fly, but only 10 minutes at a time. The monsters, the krakens.
You know, there's more dangerous stuff on land, right?
Yeah, but I can take it on land. I can't take it in the water.
Why not? Have you ever tried?
There.
Yeah, and I almost died.
Huh. Well, you got me this time.
And a potion of water breathing.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah. You are the only person who sees her look towards Liam, because he was the one who got it for her.
Okay.
I think you'll be all right. The ship seems to be sturdy enough.
Okay.
I mean, we can stop for booze along the way if you like.
No.
I think Parsnips has a lot of really good booze.
Well, we're gonna have to get somebody to get him to part with it.
I think
And
he's got a thing for
For a
Chara.
half second, he's staring at Chara, and then he's like, I mean you, Chara. I know you can't see me. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Oh, you guys could hear me the whole time, of course.
Yeah, oh yeah.
The computer locked itself, and I thought I was muted. Anyway, so what'd you say?
Oh, we were talking about the captain having a lot of alcohol, and I said, well, somebody's going to have to get him to part with it. And Nathan looked at you, but realized you're invisible and he's invisible. So he's like, oh, I mean you, Chara.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Let me get right on that. I'm sure that will definitely work. Totally. For
Kind of
sure.
looked like you did want to get on that.
Sexy captain.
He is a sexy captain. What about the uniform? I don't know.
We'll just continue out of the ship, having our banter. While people are like, where's that coming from?
Yeah. Quite a few odd looks. Yeah, you see Philippe standing topside as you file in. He kind of nods his head to each of you. Or, well, no, you guys are invisible. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, when we get to the dock where it is currently being tied, I want to drop it because I don't want to scare Philippe. I think Nina, given that insight check she did earlier to know that he's uncertain about us, she doesn't want to give him any more reason to be uncertain around us, but she also doesn't want us to be seen. So I can't.
You voice that out loud.
Yeah, Nina will say that as she's kind of coming up.
Chara will cast message to Philippe.
Okay.
And let him know this is Chara and crew.
Oh, you see him, like, kind of jump for a second, hands going to his swords, little swords at his side.
We're going to go down the hatch. We're currently invisible. This is for everyone's safety.
He loosens his hands, kind of runs a hand along one ear.
I promise minimal shenanigans moving forward.
He's not great with this kind of stuff. He kind of looks around.
You can respond to this message.
You can respond to this message.
Oh, he says out loud. Good. Glad you're back. Should I let the captain know we're heading out then?
We are ready when everyone else is.
All right. Kind of leans over, picks up the hatch, pulls it open. Guess I'll go inside then.
Does he just hold it open for us?
Yeah.
And so as Chara walks by, she'll say out loud, "Thanks, Philippe." It's down.
And as soon as we're all inside, I will drop invisibility.
Okay. And he'll kind of start to. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, he pulls it closed, latches it, locks it.
You guys watch the last bit of air Nina has. She takes a big breath as if that was like all of the air.
He kind of wipes his hands off. You okay? No?
I'm gonna go to my room now.
Do you need a chamber pot or anything?
Not yet, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
And she just like hand against the wall, like heads back to the room.
She gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be fine. Boats, some people just don't have sea legs, so.
Oh. Oh, you. Oh, okay. Oh, this will be fun. Yeah. You all should come to the bridge. Come on down.
To the bridge.
He scurries down the plankway.
I
And
have to ask because it's me and it's Nathan. Is Nathan getting any fucking bells going off right about now?
roll a vibe check.
Okay.
I want to go.
18.
I want to go to the bridge. Nina should go to the bridge. Nina, the bridge.
You get the vibe that Philippe's uncomfortable around you, Nathan. But
Oh yeah, I got that part.
he seems a little excited at the prospect of new people. And
Oh, I was thinking more along the lines of like a ship in my memories.
oh. Yes. And you hear, especially starting to hear some clunking sounds that start and whirring. You hear what sounds like electricity and zapping noises as the rest of you, or who's heading towards the bridge.
Oh, Chara, for sure.
Okay. Liam, what are you doing?
Unmuting yourself.
I'm gonna get some air.
No, we're locked in. We're locked in a submarine
We're in
now.
the boat,
you can't,
buddy.
Oh god damn it! I thought we were up. I guess I'll go to the bridge too.
Okay.
Wish I could get some air.
Okay. You head to the bridge and you hear this zapping noise and this roaring and winding up noise. And then you hear more zapping noise and you start to hear what sounds like air and steam pushing. And you see Captain Parsoness standing on this just below as you climb down the ladders to this platform area that's out over this open area where the bridge is below. And you see him standing there with Lieutenant Hesteba. And he kind of turns and looks at the three of you. I hear everyone's on board. We're setting
Aye,
off.
Captain.
Excellent. And he looks down at the bridge below, on the floor below, where you would see, I'm now starting to forget people's names, Fennel and Anise, the two ladies who look up at him. One of them's holding a, almost like a wrench, and looking up with some like grease stains on them. And as Captain Parsoness kind of nods at her, she nods, and pulls it down while Anise goes off to the side and starts flipping some switches and then does this like circular motion with a gadget or gear. I don't know what I'm saying. Essentially, you feel the ship lurch and dislodge and start to float. And it starts to push off. I need to change the sounds because I actually have things for this. Okay. And then as you feel the boat start to drift, you see this little area of window on the front, just directly in front of you. And you just see like the ocean with the rest of the Waterdeep wall that extends around as they guide the ship out through the entrance, through the Great Harbor. And they pass through into the wide open sea. At which point you feel a shifting and lurching. And the front end of the ship starts to open. And there is a glass partition that goes from the top to the bottom. And you see the ship on the water start to lift as it rises into the air. And you see Parsonus standing there with his arms crossed, kind of leaned back a bit, but kind of with a little bit of a smile on his face, kind of looking back at all of you. Obviously looking...
Nathan disappears.
Okay.
Like, in an instant, he just beelines it down to grab Nina and comes back. And by the way, you might look like a flag because he's dragging you at his full speed.
Yeah, Nina, you get dragged up to the front, and you would see this wide open view of sky as the ship just climbs and climbs and climbs up into the air. And eventually you start to see clouds come over.
I think that's probably the best thing you could have done, because Nina was having a panic attack back in the room, and the mirror was out. She was fiddling with it again. So,
Okay.
yeah. She, like...
If you were actually doing that when Nathan walked in, he would have literally been like, smacked the mirror out of your hand, grabbed that hand, and dragged you out of there, and left the mirror in the room.
Yeah, that's fair.
And, yeah. You guys are in an airship, and as you're fully amidst the clouds now, Parsonus would kind of just eyes kind of look back at you, specifically Chara, and would just, with a very cheeky grin on his face. What do you think?
I'm wondering if we're still supposed to call you captain if it's not a ship.
Oh, it's a bloody fucking ship. It's an airship. It's just 10 times better.
I love Chara's, like, yeah, like... Chara's
You
like...
got an airship. So you look like Brad Pitt. Don't impress me much. And Chara just like... No, I'm just kidding.
This disguise she's in, this is now Shania Twain.
Oh my gosh, I love it! So silly. Char would just go, I have to say, I don't think I've ever been this high before.
Ironically, Nathan has the same, like, because he's just thinking in his head, like, I bet mine was better. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. He would just kind of nod. Well, we do enjoy impressing our guests.
I think Nina, on the other hand, looks thoroughly impressed. She looks no longer green. And having been relieved of the mirror, feels like a huge weight off of her chest for the first time in 12 years.
All right. Well,
He just kind of like leans over to you. Now you got to worry about falling.
I can fly, remember?
Just saying.
I can't swim. That's the problem.
I can barely read. We all have our faults.
Thank you.
Nathan's illiterate? I think I forgot that.
all right.
Thank you.
Couple rules for the ship. You've met most of the crew. Couple that you probably haven't met. He leans down over the railing and points out the twins. You've met Anise, it's her twin sister Fennel. They both kind of wave at you briefly. They are what keep the ships running, so please try not to distract them too much. You've already met Lieutenant Hester Branch. She is my second in command. If I'm not around, her word goes. Petty Officer Philip, he is third in command. He is over the men and over any type of ordinances. If you need any type of weaponry, he can get it for you for the time being, though I don't think you're going to need it unless for some reason we're attacked by air, which has not happened for quite a while. Let's see here. You already have met Tink and Enoff Gelder. She is our cook and just general joy to have around. Seriously though, if you need to talk to anyone, Enoff is wonderful. And then there is Mr. Piccolo. Mr. Piccolo! He kind of calls down, and you just hear a gruff, "What? I'm coming, Captain!" And you see a greenish, kobold-like creature. Not kobold. Yeah, kobold. With like a reddish kind of beard that just comes down. It's real kind of feathery, and comes out with a top hat, has these big goggles on, and he looks like he's just soot covered. He's got like a glass vial in one hand that looks to be full of some kind of liquid, and here he is. He comes out, walks out, and just looks up. "Hey, Captain! What can I do for you?" And he looks down. "Newest guest here. Just introducing yourself. This is Mr. Piccolo. He is in charge of all the cannons and artillery. So if you need anything to go boom, he's your man." And you just see Mr. Piccolo look up and just go, "Big boom. Hey."
How far down is it from the deck?
It's only one floor down.
So like 10, 15 feet?
Yeah.
Yep, Nathan just hops the railing and jumps down.
Okay.
Lands next to Mr. Piccolo and he's like, "So you deal in black powder stuff, right?"
Hi, big black powders and chemicals.
Oh, talk.
Yeah.
Now that Nina's okay-ish.
Yeah, she just posts up near a window. It's fine.
All right. So, yeah. Mr. Piccolo would take you back to his little area of the ship. And
Sweet.
actually, why don't we throw you guys on the ship? Trying to decide which one. Okay, you guys, this is the 3rd floor.
Now I have that don't impress me much stuck in my head.
Oh, I forgot to show you the actual
Same.
picture of it. Ha ba za. This is what the Manta Rose looks like from
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
air.
Freaking cool though.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, maybe Char is a little impressed.
Thanks. All right.
Kind of cool.
So, yes, you guys, Nathan, Mr. Piccolo would specifically have taken you back to this kind of common area. I guess Rowan's not there. And
Or Rowan.
I know, poor Rowan. Yeah, he would show you along the sides where he has rows of artillery cannons set up. They're currently, the hatches are all closed. And then he's got like rows of tables where he's clearly been mixing. There's powders, barrels of powders. He's got chemicals. And he has a flamethrower type thing that's just sitting there that he takes you over the table and he's like, well, here it is. The wonderful, beautiful setup where the big booms happen. You familiar with this type of stuff?
Back in the character. I have so many questions right now. First and foremost, and he just draws life, gives it a spin, and puts it on the table.
Ah.
Handheld mini cannon
Mini cannon.
that can shoot up to 6 rounds before needing to reload.
Shut your mouth. 6
Then he pulls out a
rounds.
shell and he kind of puts it down, and he's like, "Oh, all right, hang on." And he pulls out his dagger and he snaps off like the top, essentially, like the round itself, and pulls out the powder. And this is how it works. And he starts explaining it to him and trying to work through it. He's like, "I've been trying to find ways to improve the powder mixture so I can make it hit harder."
Interesting. Yes, okay. And he shimmy your powder. If you dump out some of the powder
Pulls
for
out
him,
the bags that he has. Yeah.
yeah, he
Oh,
would instantly start to like thrift through it, kind of sniff it. Pull over a vial, dump some in, and he would spend about 15 minutes, going through, testing the viability and everything, lighting quite a bit of it on fire, causing a little bit of an explosion, at which point Enoff, the cook, would poke her head out at one point and just be like, Mr. Piccolo, honestly, like 5 minutes, just 5 minutes of you not blowing shit up. I'm trying to work
sorry,
a
we're
yogurt
kinda
out
playing
right
it
now.
here. I apologize.
Turns around, heads back in there.
I
And
think we pissed her off.
she likes it. Let's see. And he would, spend time, and he would eventually come back and say, well, this powder's good powder. However, I think you could improve upon it if we were to add some of this. And he would mix it together and would give you a vial, or like a glass, beaker of the powder that you had given him that he has now filled with some liquid as well. And he's plopped a cork in it, given it a good shake, hands it over. You're going to want to let that sit for at least 24 hours. Let it soak up nice and
I'm
well.
going to assume for the liquid to absorb.
Yeah, absorb it.
Yeah, okay. So essentially an accelerant that you've added to the powder.
Accelerant indeed.
Mmm.
You'll get a good
All right.
explosion with
Now,
that.
is anybody out of character picturing that little, like, mole guy from, like, fucking Atlantis? and
Literally,
Disney?
what I'm
100%.
thinking of this
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
time.
Okay.
The cartoon movie?
Yeah.
That is one I have
Yeah.
not seen yet. I still need to see
Oh
that. I know
my
everyone
gosh,
says
you
it's
have
such a good
homework.
movie, and I haven't seen it yet.
Worth it. It's
Well,
worth a watch.
bedtime homework for you.
All right, and
Just looking up the same Jeff.
he would then look at your weapon and, may I?
By all means, just, he kind of shows him, he's like, you pull this back, and you pull this trigger here, and it
Yes.
expels the round, so just careful
Yes.
on that one. Just don't pull this hammer back. And he
Oh,
puts it
no,
back in place.
I'm familiar with firearms. And he looks
Like
it
a
over.
little hole in your shit.
Although not ones that fire like this. The girls fire lasers from theirs. Concentrated light. Yours will do explosions. This is wonderful. All right. I do appreciate this. You have the right cleaning materials. You look like you have some carbon buildup there.
I haven't had any in a while. Specified oils is what I'm missing usually.
I will do
But
that.
he pulls out all his little brushes and stuff, and he's like, I have the brushing. It's just I don't have the cleansing oils because it's just hard to find.
He pulls out another vial, hands it down. Here you go. Be sure to keep that clean, especially if you're going to
Immediately
use.
just pops the cylinder out.
Yeah.
Cleans it.
He's like, you don't want to be putting that I just made into that barrel without a proper cleaning, or you're going to explode your entire hand off.
Right. Keep that in mind.
Big booms.
Absolutely. You need me to help fire any of these, let me know.
Absolutely. Yes, thank you. I do appreciate that. Well, and as you and him deliberate, the rest of you
I was gonna say,
on
we'll probably be there for a few hours. So
Yeah.
I'll pass it off.
the rest of you still on the platform, Parsonus would inform you, well, this is going to be a long trip. It's going to be about 13 days before we get there. So almost 2 weeks, nearly. So I would say get comfortable in your rooms and probably get comfortable with the rest of the crew. We have morning meals, bright and early, at 7 a.m. Don't be late. We have midday meal, snack more like it, but if you prefer a whole meal, I'm sure you could speak with Enof. However, evening meal is at 6 p.m. And then one vital rule. No one goes into the storage area below. Once we are up in the air, which we now are, no one is allowed down there except either me or Lieutenant Esteval or Philippe. Any items you need stored away for safekeeping, we are happy to put those down there. Only, again, myself, Lieutenant Esteval or Philippe are allowed down there, but once they are stored down there, they are not to be touched until we arrive in Earthketler.
Is it dangerous to go in there while we're flying?
More just... We're very protective of what we transport.
Got it.
So should you want anything down there, just be assured we'll keep it safe. Is there anything you need put away for safekeeping?
No, I think everything's on our person.
Very good.
Yep.
All right. Well, then you are free to roam the ship. I would not advise going above, outside. Can get pretty breezy up there, quite cool, not to mention I'm not going to be responsible if you fall off the ship. If you need a little
Are there any
air...
parties?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, are there any parties? 13 days is a long time with no entertainment.
If you'd like to show us entertainment and dinner, we'd be more than happy. However, no parties typically en route. We try to keep things civil and business, professional. That's not to say we can't have a few drinks.
Surely not.
All right. You're free to walk about. Stretch your legs. It's going to be a long trip. He would head back down, actually, probably to talk with the twins. They would converse for a bit. So, with that being said, is there anything you all want to do? Because we'll kind of chop this up a bit. We're not gonna RP 14 days worth. Is there anything you all want to do immediately on the first day? This first day, basically.
I don't think so. Nina would go check on Rowan periodically, looking for any signs of change or of it getting any worse. Making sure to check her holy symbol, her armor and everything now, just to see if it's like continuing to get bad. And if it does, she's probably going to request that we do some sort of like pit stop somewhere, but I don't know if that'll actually be the case. So.
Okay.
Specifically, maybe Lemura at Red Larch, but that's maybe.
Yeah, and you would know, like, especially there's a big map that he keeps of several maps of he keeps on that platform, and he would easily be able to show you. Actually, on here. So on Faerun, you guys are coming from here. Waterdeep. And you are headed all the way to here.
Opposite direction.
Opposite direction. Red Larch is that way.
But we do pass Baldur's Gate.
You do pass Baldur's Gate and Candlekeep and Daggerford.
Yeah, I don't think Nina knows any of those places really, but okay. Yeah, so that's good to know. But she'll just keep tabs on Rowan. Now that we're in the sky, she's much calmer. She's fine with heights.
So,
it's depths she doesn't like.
You
and was
do
it 90 hours or 90 days?
13 days technically.
No, for Rowan.
It was 70 hours. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hours, okay.
Which actually, that's a good point.
It ends up being a little under 3 days, I think, right? And it's
Yeah.
already been one.
Yeah. It's been one. This will be the end of the second day. Yeah. Yeah, this will be the end of the second day. She looks like she's it's not the normal Rowan that you're used to, where it's just she seems, despondent and such. This is very odd. The emotions that go across the face go from slightly giddy to obsessively rocking back and forth, tugging on hair, just clearly somewhat manic.
I think Nina would ask Chara, the message thing you did with Philippe, could you try with Rowan? I don't know that we've proved whether or not she can hear us through psychic speech.
So I did look at that spell. The only reason why I haven't tried it is because it specifically states hears. So somebody has to be able to hear me. I don't actually it speaks into their mind, but it goes through their ear.
Okay.
Is how I would explain it.
All right.
It's like a whisper only they can hear.
Yeah.
So I think that just kind of if I could do mind speak or something, which I think is a spell, which is different.
Yeah, sending I know is in their head. Yeah. Okay.
So I don't think I'd be able to. I don't think she'd be able to hear me.
Fair enough. Just worried about her.
Me too. Me too.
Okay. You guys eventually, you're all shown to individual rooms. So you each can have your own room. They're not big. They're small quarters, but enough to have a cot in it. And yeah, you guys spend the first night, and let's see here. That's probably a good place to actually end it, because I feel like that's a good place, maybe, unless some of you know what kind of things you want to do in this time. I think that's probably a good place to end the session for tonight. If you guys want to kind of come up with some ideas on how you want to spend the next week and a half, any interactions you may want to have, anything maybe you want to work on, stuff like that. Otherwise,
it's gonna be a good time to get to know one another, guys.
I love that. I think that is
awkwardly avoid each other at other ends of the ship.
I'm just saying, okay, I'm just throwing it out there, right? I know not everybody loves a sleepover episode, but personally, I love a beach episode. I love a sleepover episode. I love randomly throwing a party on an airship episode. I'm just saying.
I fully support this.
Even if we only open
I
the
do
next...
as well, and I think Chara's probably the only one that could start that, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, trust me, I've got ideas. It's going to happen.
I mean, I know Chara wants to have a sleepover on the ship. I'm just not sure if she wants to invite everybody else.
I feel like it should start with everybody, but it's going to end with no more than 4. Okay.
yes.
Too good.
That's so funny. All right, so then we will pick up then in 2 weeks, March 9th. Everyone's still good for that?
Yeah.
Yay! All right. Well, thank you guys. I know it got intense, but holy crap, the drama.
It was good.